Salute to everyone. Definitely salute to everyone watching True Color for the very first time. There is certain things happen. And when they happen, I can't pretty much ignore it. I just go with the flow. And sometimes there might be an argument that I might be engaged in on Facebook, but the Father always used that to take me towards something else that I've already said previously in other videos. Now must be the time for it. I've said this in the call part 4. And I was saying it during that time because I had seen when destruction had hit, or before destruction hit, it was recorded that there was a symbol or a sign in the sky, and they knew what it was. They saw a sword from the sky coming down for destruction, 2 days in advance before the great so-called Jerusalem temple was destroyed. There was a sign that showed in the sky for 3 days straight. Everybody knew what it meant. But watch this. The prophets of those days pretty much told them to disregard it, to ignore it. Only to their own demise, because we now know the history. The Bible even says that there's a horn that is to be blown, or a signal to be given even on the day of destruction, because it's got to be marked down like a receipt that it happened. Those who are wise, sees or signs, can run. Before the beast strikes, a sign or signs will be given. And I said, because since they can take this, touch this, mix it all up, I said what they can't mix up, and what they've been trying to do is mix up the heavenlies. They can't touch that. No matter what they try to do, they can't do it. That's why they're trying to mess with it. Why? Because they understand that is a timeline. And he will seek to change the times. People are looking at the time he just gonna be right there just messing with the clock. When was the clock first given? What was given as the clock? So he will seek to change times. We see a new moon, changing times. We see a new sun. In fact, this sun that is made, and they say they will be given into his hands. Can anyone tell me at this moment, is there such thing as a new sun? Have they made a new sun? Have they been working on a new sun? Who first started working on it? Russia? Okay. What happened to that sun? It blew up, right? Okay. They just vanished in this year. Then there it was, we seen it, right? We did a research on it. It vaporized, right? Now, Russia or China was attempting the same thing as Russia has done, have teamed up together. So now China is in the process of trying to make their own sun. The Bible says, and the times will be given into his hands. This sun actually is going to probably survive. And it's going to burn hotter than the actual sun. But all our sun's going to be doing is absorbing all the heat, because the sun's going to go dark in those days. So the sun's going dark. It's going dim. Why is it going dim? Because this sun is burning brighter than the sun. So it seems like our sun is going dark. When actually the sun is like going to the background. So you want time to play? Fine. The Father says you're supposed to come up and play. Boom. Sun comes up. This is their sun. This son is not going to be able to be like the Father's son. It's like, all right, so every single thing that we have done, Father and his two sons, the enemy wants to mimic and will mimic. That's how you know the enemy's going to move, because look how the enemy moves and know there's an opposite of what's been said. Today, we know how to bring this out, dog. This is going to be totally different. But I found something out through this argument. They've already in the process of already got their own simulated moon. And if you don't believe that this stuff is true, go watch the Truman Show and then tell me again what is true and what's not true. Okay. We're going to go ahead and kick off with the intro, because that is what we need to do at this moment. There is, like I said, so much. My brain is just trying to hold it all. It's a lot. Like, it's a lot. I just hold it in. Why? Some things people just can't receive. They would not be able to understand it. They'd be like, what? Are you serious? Like, yes, dog. Yeah. Like I said these things some years ago. I said the Father's going to speak to us through the sky. Right? And where did I get that from? The Word. It was not just magically thought up, like, woo! No, it just appeared to me. You will still be signs in the sun, the moon. What he's given for signs, time, seasons, they can't mess with that. They're going to try to. That's what it means by that. He will attempt to change the time, change the times. That's what it means. The sun and the moon are given into his hands. He comes up with his own sun. He comes up with his own moon. They all combine. All right, so we're going to get to this intro. Let's get to this beautiful, beautiful, scary time of being alive. Woo! It's the best time to be alive. There will no other time to be alive. You know, the time it will be boring for me. Like, just.
Revelations. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast in his image, and receive his mark into his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Elohim, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day nor night, who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Satan cast into the lake of fire. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and they shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. The great white throne. And I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled away, and there was found no place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Elohim, and the books were open, and another book was open, which was in the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them. And they were judged, every man according to their works, in death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. But I will tell you what will happen to cowards and to everyone who is unfaithful or dirty-minded or who murders or is sexually immoral or uses witchcraft or worships idols or tell lies. They will be thrown into that lake of fire and burning sulfur. This is the second death.
Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Hey, Yahuwah says, your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Multitude like your haters, not your haters.
Beats by all the songs.
Truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors. Hey, when you learn the truth, it will set you free. Many are held captive, stolen identity. But let me just shoot the breeze, release you from second squeeze. He's all like enemies, no matter the color you see. That truth flame, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, yeah, truth colors.
I think y'all can hear me now. All right, let's get it. So, like I said, this little argument, which was needful, you know. Like I said, it's a lot of things that I've actually found out through argument. Like a person who just mad at what I just said, and they begin posting scriptures and saying stuff. And when they say it, I was like, well, is that true? Well, I don't know. We'll go check it out. Go check out what they're saying. So I'll go ahead. So the Father sent me to go do research on what this person said, you know. So then here I am. I know what the Father said in His Word, and the Father's doing it because He's trying to lead me like a breadcrumb somewhere else to find out what they done said, and even come back to say that even what they think they know is not what it is. So then what they think they know, now the information that they think they know actually turns over on its head on them. But something is added to me. The Father He shows forth another word that He has already said against them before they will ever come. He does it every single time. Now, this has taken place because something crazy has happened. And I just want everybody, for a moment, like Willie Pooh say, put in your thinking cap, think. That's what I need everybody to do right now. I want you to get all outside yourself, what you believe, what you think, and I got tons of scriptures just already just going through my mind, just already going to prove what I'm about to say, even before I say it. But this is going to be crazy. Let's get it. I'm already seeing as crazy as it is. Let's do it. Let's go all the way crazy. Let's do it. All right. So, our people gravitating a lot to horoscopes. As people say, horoscopes. Now, I've always said this even when I was in, whatever, in the cage. Christianity is a prison. Why even in prison to say, like, I believe that they have a portion of truth to them. Now, the way people use them, I can't really speak on that. There are a lot of things, but we learn the ways that this thing is wicked or wrong through this same one who was killing so-called witches. And the witches was one who will watch this, and it's still the same today. People just don't know it. Go and look and see who was killing holistic doctors. Doctors who were holistic were dying back to back to back. You know what a holistic doctor would be considered as? A witch doctor. Their medicine comes from where? Chemicals? Like they give everyone right now. Big Pharma, every single medicine they give you, so-called medicine, is a chemical. Nothing about it is of nature. They try to go outside the boundaries of what nature can handle to pharmacy or to make a profit. All the medicine, so-called medicine, makes one part well but destroys 7 other areas that you didn't have previously before taking this so-called healing medicine. But they killed people who found a remedy to your problem through nature. Where your body comes from, nature. From the dust you was formed to the dust you shall go. But you want to go ahead and make it okay to put all these chemicals into a natural body. Are you hearing me? So who's crazy? Who done lost their mind? Guess what? You have to lose your mind in this world in order to become sane. Because if you think you have the right brain inside of this world, you are crazy. Let's play. So now, let's take it up a notch. I believe, just as we're going to go look into this word and see what the Father has given for times, seasons. Same thing we're supposed to keep our feasts, Sabbaths, according to, which today is the Sabbath. Salute to the Sabbath. Let's go. Now, let's bring it. We're going to go look and see from the beginning. The Father institutes some things. Then he also gives Noah a promise. Excuse me. That's also in the heavens. Daniel, when he sees the vision, things are coming up from the waters, also from the heavens. Ezekiel taking in the spirit. So a lot of stuff showing in the heavens. Let's go. We're going to go to Genesis 1. Let's do that. It's funny how people used to call me Google Bible preacher or something like that. And now everybody else now doing those shows, they got Bible Hub showing on their screen. See, when you always the first one to do some stuff at times, people make fun of you. But they don't understand that you're the one that's rolling with the new curve. You are the future. And then instead of them trying to be the now, you're being the future. You want to always be the future, not always what's now. The future, you never can catch up with. Let's go. All right. The creation. In the beginning, y'all created the heavens and the earth. Y'all know what that name means? Heart of Songs, right? Now the earth was formless and void. So from the very beginning, the first verse is Heart of Songs. Right there. Damn, we can't play with this. We already know. We done heard what this means. Those who watch Nigerian movies said to the one who created heaven and earth. The one who created heaven and earth literally means a name. Now, those who can take that, they can take that. Those who can't take that, it's all right, I guess. The Messiah said, if you can receive it, he said John the Baptist was Elijah, come again. Now, those who can't, he said it that way for a reason. He knew that most people probably wouldn't be able to receive that. Some people could receive what I'm saying. Other people probably can't receive it. Those who receive it, their blessing be added to you. Those who can't receive it, may you learn to grow. One of the two. But let's go. In the beginning, Yah created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and void, and darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of Yah was hovering over the surface of the waters. First day, all right? And Yah said, let there be light, and there was light. And Yah saw that the light was good, and he separated the light from the darkness. And Yah called light darkness, and the darkness he called night. There is some stuff taking place where at? In the heavens, right? And there was evening, there was morning the first day. This is all in the heavens. Here we go, still the heavens. The second day, and Yah said, let there be an expanse between the waters to separate the waters from the waters. So Yah made an expanse and separated the waters beneath it and the waters above. And it was so. Yah called the expanse sky. Now, sky is the same thing when you get what? The heavens. Sky meaning, or should we say other words for sky? Sky. Yeah, the heavens. Sky. Thank you. Like I was trying to say. The atmosphere, the stratosphere, the skies, airspace. You get it. The firmament, the vault of heaven, the blue, the wide blue yonder, the welkin, the ether, the Ephesians, the azure, the upper regions, the spear. You get the point. Moving on back on there. A lot of stuff going on in the heavens. And there was evening and there was morning the second day. Okay. Third day. We still dealing with the heavens. Oh my. So if each day represented 1,000 years, we see a lot of work going into the sky or the heavens over 3,000 years. First day, heavens. That's 1,000 years. Second day, heavens, 1,000 years. Third day, heavens, another 1,000 years. So 3,000 years is put into the heavens alone. And Yah said, let the waters under the sky, heavens, be gathered together into one place. So the dry land may appear. And it was so. Yah called the dry land earth. And the gathering of the waters he called seas. And Yah saw that it was good. Now, we're just dealing with, now he also inside of that 1,000 years, he dealt with vegetation, the earth, if you will. And in that was a third, there was evening and there was morning the third day. Up the fourth day, still in another 1,000 years after that, we still dealing with the heavens. Fourth day. And Yah said, let there be lights on the ground. Nope. Don't make sense. Let there be lights in the expanse of the sky, the expanse of the heavens, the expanse of the atmosphere, to distinguish between the day and the night. And let them be what? Hold on. Is that a sign? So we see that the heavens was made as a sign. Oh, my milk of magnesia. Times, seasons. So in the beginning, it was used as a sign. What would the sky be used for in the ending? Can someone please say signs? Let's play. Yeah. What's good? We there? All right. Let them be signs to do what? Oh, wait a minute. Signs and marking. The Bible says what? The sign of the Son of Man. Okay. And watch this. Goshen is right there. Anytime the sign of the Son of Man is there, guess who is right along with me? The ones who are right along with me. Am I making sense? Wherever I am, you are there. Wherever you are, I am there. Am I making sense yet? Is my words coming through a little bit clearer today? And let them be signs to mark the seasons and the days and years. Wait a minute, hold up, years. Now, is the last day associated? It says what? No one knows the day or the hour. And it's associated with the end times. And we see right here, associated with the end times, is the sign of the times, which is the heavenlies. Am I getting through? Is the message starting to resonate? Because where we are going, most people, oh, they about to call you devil worshipers for sure today. Or they about to call you devil worshipers today. Today is that day. If you want to leave Goshen, today is your day to leave, because you are going to be, Matthew chapter 5 is about to become your friend. Let me prepare you. Matthew chapter 5, before Matthew chapter 5 comes, I'm going to show it to you, because you are about to be numbered with the devil. I'm telling you that now. You're about to be called evil, wicked, liars, cheaters, every single thing known, and it's not going to be, I'm not even talking about just the world, it's going to be by your own people. So, by the super rules, I'm just letting you know that now. You're going to piss a lot of people off. Those who are still drinking the Kool-Aid are not going to understand the age you are trying to give them. You understand? I'm just going to let that be known today, because what I found out today, they ain't going to receive you. I'm so serious, but it's the truth. There we go. Somewhere on the Mount. There we go. Right here. This is you. The Beatitudes. Blessed are the poor in spirit. Watch what it says. This is what I understood as when I was thought I was a Christian. I look at the things that gave you a surety of heaven and just did that. I am being honest as I could be. Blessed are the poor in the spirit, so I know humility makes you a kingdom, makes you your heir of the kingdom. So any type of pride cannot abide. But when the Father gives you that so-called pride or that boast, it's not called pride, it's called your boast is in Yah. Because no man gave it to you. It didn't come from a position on this earth from any other man, but it came straight from the Father. Nobody can tear that down. Now, anything you build up can be torn down. Blessed are the poor in spirit, humility. For theirs is what? The kingdom of heaven. That is an automatic get in. Period. Blessed are those who mourn. Hold on, if I will put it out there. Nobody who is not circumcised, who is uncircumcised, can be poor in spirit. You know why? Because the Bible tells you to get circumcised. You're not poor in spirit if you want to stand against what the Bible says on that. You're not poor in the spirit. Poor in spirit is poor in what? You're poor in the word what? You're able to be taught. Want to be taught. Blessed are the teachable. Why? For theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Poor in spirit. Not knowing the word. Having someone to teach them. But if you and I know the word and you don't fit the description of the Bible. The Bible says you must be taught this word. Blessed are the poor in spirit. Many people think the church have made this talking about like poor people. You ain't got no money. If you ain't got no money, then you rich, you going to heaven. There's a lot of bums going to hell. Let me reassure you right now. There are a lot of poor people who ain't got two nickels to rub together are going to bust hell wide open. Do not believe that lie. You hear me? So the poorest you are don't mean you about to open up them pearly gates. And the richer you are don't mean you about to open up them pearly gates. If you ain't rich towards Yah, all your possessions are a witness against you, not for you. If you're not rich toward Yah, all your knowledge and understanding is a witness against you, not for you. Let's go. Blessed are the poor in spirit, the spirit, the word of Yah. For theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Why? Because what they know, they're not going to lean on. They're going to come to the source where they learn how to come in, as the word says. Blessed are those who mourn. Why are you going to be mourning? Because the one who's going to be teaching you is going to be teaching you to mourn over the feast days and Sabbath days. Why? Because we've been keeping them in the wrong order. Just like the Bible says. I will gather those who groan, mourn, run over the Sabbaths, over the feast. Why? For the end. The ones, look, it's like a parable. It's like a whole incomplete. This is a fragment. Then I come to give you what is really being said, and then you see why the person inherits heaven. Next one. Blessed are those mourn. Why? Then I give you the why of what that is, and then you see why they will be comforted. That makes sense. The other does not. The word is double form. It's a double sword. So if one son is a sword, then it takes the other son, who is the sword, who is hidden, to bring forth the hidden manna, which is the hidden sword of the word of God, to bring it forth. Let's go. Who has ever said the word like that? No one. The double sword means there is two sons. One son is a sword. A second son is a sword. But he's hidden. The hidden manna. The word of Yah is powerful as a double-edged sword. The power of two sons speaking the same word. Cut to the force of darkness. Let's roll. Because he said, let there be light, and there was light, and darkness was cut through. Then you all become the lights of the world. You all begin to say the same thing as you hear me say in your own households. And you begin to cut the darkness around your neighborhood. Blessed are the meek. What? Those, again, we're still dealing with humility. When you think about meek, you don't see nothing about pride. So now we see humility in here twice to get to heaven. So it's a witness of itself. Humility will bring forth the heavens. But if you prideful in whatever it is you think you know, prepare yourself for the warmth of hell. Blessed are the meek, for even Paul said that the wisdom of this world is passing away. Peter speaks about that. So to be wise in this world means you are dumb to the Father. For they will inherit the earth. Who? The meek, the humility, the humble will inherit the earth. That's a promise. You ain't got to worry about how it's going to happen. All you got to do is believe. Period. Trust that what this word says is going to do, is going to do. All you got to be is be what the word say be, and you will get what the word say get. Do you understand? If you're the opposite, you will never see it, but you'll be believing the whole entire time that you are it. Humble yourself today, if you hear my voice, humble yourself and do not harden your hearts as your ancestors have done many times before. By hearing the same message that I'm saying to you now. Imagine them hearing Ezekiel speak the same way I'm speaking to you now. He spoke to them. Daniel, all of them. Isaiah, Joshua, Moses. You are living out the book right now. And everything's going to change your life according to your mindset. They had a choice with their mindset, and so do you. No one got a gun to your head. But if you don't do what his word say do, and be under who the Father say be up under, I guarantee you, the Father will make a mockery of you, just like you are trying to make a mockery of him by not being obedient. I guarantee you. He will make it look beautiful. Look at all the, look at people see, look, you're only on the outside watching IG, watching the news, how many of our people are dying, and they're dying, watch this, in fascinating ways. You could become a fascinating way of death as well too. That's what I realized. The Father can make us famous in the most way that we don't want to become famous, on how he had us killed. This thing is real. I don't care how people want to feel about it, think about it. You hear about it every single day in the news. People are being chopped up and eaten by their own enemies. Is that what you want to become? A hot meal for your enemies? No matter how deranged and strange it is, the Father is allowing these people to be chopped up and eaten like food. Is he doing that to the righteous? Would he have? I mean, think of, are y'all hearing me? The wicked is being consumed amongst us. The ones who will not come up under my rule, do you understand? They are being taken out and being swept away like a broom. One minute they're here, next minute they're gone. Do not believe this funk. If you want to tell you. Keep playing with it if you want to. Let's go. They have no seal upon them. Like, guess what? I guarantee you they had their own mindset. They believe what they believe. They trusted what they trusted in. And guess what? They died in their sleep. Some of them, they died by getting raped. Some of them didn't die being shot by the cops. And guess what? None of them probably thought that day was their day. They thought it was okay. But now you're reading about how okay it was not. Think. This is not the time to be playing around. Blessed are those who mourn, for they will be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they will inherit the earth. Blessed are those, watch this, who hunger and thirst for righteousness. Notice it didn't say hunger and thirst for food. Think about that for a moment there. The hunger and thirst is not for food. Meaning what? That is already something that is provided for. Up under this covenant, the Father makes sure you eat. Guess what? It might be at the last minute of the day. Guess what? The Father will provide something for you to eat. I had nonsense. Guess what? You gonna eat something. Guarantee you. You're gonna eat something. It's gonna be enough for you to eat. So in most cases, you will not probably be able to eat or finish it all. But you have to eat. If you're up under this banner, you have to eat. As bad as Custodia's times are where she is at, I guarantee you, she don't go a day without food. Not as much as she gives when she can give. I guarantee you, the Father always makes a way for her. I guarantee it. Notice it doesn't say you will be hungry and thirsting for food or water or drink. You don't see that. Because blessed are those who are who hunger and thirst for what? Your hunger and thirst different. It's not for food and for water, not food for drink, like other people are doing right now. They don't want anything for food and drink. You want more righteousness. You hunger for it. You thirst for it. And the person is called your righteousness. For they will be filled. They will be filled with what? The glory of Yah. That's what it is. They hunger and thirst for the glory. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for the glory, to be clothed in glory. They say, for they will be filled. Blessed are the merciful. I guess it must have been something I said, because they cut me off quickly. They cut me off quickly on that one. We keep it real. Think about it. If the Son of Man comes to the Father on his day of judgment, after the devil has accused him, and he has to admit guilt because he can't lie. Because you know, it's, like I said, you don't have to think about it. On judgment day, you will not have to think about any answers. They're going to come out fluently. If you want to actually stop yourself from saying whatever is not or the truth, you don't have any filters at that moment. You're going to say exactly what needs to be said to incriminate yourself. I guarantee you. Like, you have inhibitors now because you seem to have authority and power of yourself. On the day that you have your visitation, you have none of that. So whatever you have done is going to come out. And you're going to be the one to sell it. Because the devil's going to tell every single thing you have done. Every single time he has baited you or tricked you, he's going to put it before the Father. And there will be nothing you can say to defend yourself. Now, since the Father is not in the affairs of man in that sense, and he's placed it all in the Son's hands, you need to have one who has been acquainted with the very same sins you have committed to actually pardon you. But if you refuse to come up under him, you're going to be up under something else more cruel, which is someone will say that they have never done this, but they'll be liars too, on to put you right back up under the King of Kings and Lord of Lords. But now he sees you as a liar because you can't come clean. When he was before his own Father, he had to come clean. So must you. If the Son has to come clean, so will you. And I don't care what kind of secrets you hold, they're going to come forth. And the devil's going to be the one to tell them about you. And all you will have the ability to say is, yes, I did it, or no, I didn't. You cannot go into any explanation of why you did anything. I did it because of this. No, all you're going to hear on that day is, I'm guilty. What the devil says about me is true. And now you're on mercy. Does he see fit to forgive you or condemn you? This is the realest talk you will ever hear, because most people don't understand what it's like when you're about to die. The best way to understand it is through my testimony. I've been there. And the worst thing that I thought I was as a person on the earth, the Father still pardoned me. Now, what do you think I do to the people who are given to me up under me, do I pardon them or condemn them? The ones who stand outside of me are already condemned because they refuse not to believe in the testimony the Father has given about his Son. But notice how the testimony about his Son that the church believes is not all pretty when you hear it. It's done purposely. Let's go. Notice, we're going to bring it out as well. The Messiah says, let's go there real quick. Show what I just said. I'm going to go right back here. We got Luke 5:31. When the scribes who were Pharisees saw the Messiah or Isaiah eating with these people, they asked his disciples, why does he eat with tax collectors and sinners? Everything was based off of status, even with our people. Think about it. Why does he eat with tax collectors and sinners? Those are statuses. On hearing this, Isaiah told them, it is not the healthy who need a what? Who need a doctor, but the sick. I have not come to call the righteous. Amen. Say what? Hold up. Wait a minute. Because all throughout church, you got to be righteous. You got to be holy. You got to be all these things. And the Messiah says, I'm not even looking for you. If you think you got it together or know what it's like to have it all together, you are in the wrong place. I'm not looking for the self-righteous. The one who calls themselves holy. The one who calls themselves set apart. I'm looking for the ones who are sick, who know they are cursed, who know they are messed up, who knows that their self is not what it really is or how they should be. I'm not calling you while you are all together. I'm calling to get you together. I have not come to call the righteous, but sinners. I come to get the ones who are out of the way, who just can't get right. I call the misfits. So if you are claiming to be blessed at this moment, your life is blessed. How you doing? I'm blessed. If you ain't struggling, this message is not for you. If you're not in the right place where you're supposed to be because of your ancestors and where you come from in the world, then you are not at the right time to be hearing this message. This is not for you. I'm coming to call the displaced. That means you are not home yet. Where you are at, you are not home. It's not considered to be home. I want the ones who keep seeming to be struggling over the same sin over and over and over and over again. You cry before the Father till there's no more tears that can come from your eyes because your heart, your soul is hurt. That's who I'm coming to call to repentance. That is who he is calling for. The church don't mimic this. They want the righteous, the holy, the set apart. That's why we came on the church. This is the holiness church, as if the holiness came from the church. That's why the Father didn't put any kind of trust in the buildings. That's why in Isaiah 66, he speaks against the church building. And the very same thing he said you're not supposed to get praised for, which is the prophet, parking lot prophet, the Father's using the parking lot to bring his people to him outside of the church. Let's go. So, with sickness, in Deuteronomy chapter 28, it's all part of the curse. The Messiah says, I am calling the ones who have been cursed back to repentance, back to a relationship, back to a covenant, back to a marriage with me. I'm calling to be what? Grafted back in to their own tree. Based off of what he said here, because we know in this day and age, Deuteronomy chapter 28 talks about we will be sick. So the Messiah, from Mark chapter 2, has spoken about our condition. Where at? In Deuteronomy chapter 28, where he gives both what? The blessing and the curse. Hence, and what? As you were once before. So Matthew chapter 5 is all being incorporated with also Deuteronomy chapter 28. Blessed are the poor in spirit. Why? Because he said those things. Why? Because there's the kingdom of heaven. If you get out of this punishment, what you're supposed to get out of this punishment, then guess what? You move on to the next level. If you keep resisting the punishment that the Father's given and want to actually consider yourself to be blessed and all this stuff like that in the process of all of this that's going on, and not understand the reason why you was put here, then you stay in your same condition. We need to show forth humility. On that day, I didn't say I was rich to the Father. I'm rich. Reality was, I was poor. But watch this though. I love how he does it. No one can say, well, all you had is, well, no, how could I know that? I'm the Father's son. And the Father allowed me to feel all those emotions, even though I am Yah in the flesh. The name Andrew literally means man, strong and manly, which is literally what? The son of man. There's no other name that really means man, but the name Andrew literally means man, this son of man. When you look up Andrew, it means strong and manly, male. So, and we notice also that the first disciple with the Messiah, his name also was Andrew. Just being real. He brings in Peter and brings in everything else, where the church is all established on, or the assembly is all established on. These things are not just done just to be doing them. They're done purposely. They're said they're purposely. Why? Because they're establishing like a witness here and a witness there from in our generation, and a witness there also in the time of his generation, which is powerful. It's crazy. It is. The stuff is mind blowing. Let's go. All right. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they will what? They shall see Yah, or see what? The Messiah. Blessed are the pure in heart, meaning what? Blessed are the ones like, I ain't got nothing to lose. Yeah. If he really is what he is, then so be it. What? And they do what? They come over. Blessed are the pure in heart, meaning what? There's nothing in their heart. What? They're not trying to upstage anyone. They're just coming to submit. Think about it. Every single person who saw me had, because the Bible says that I'm the exact identical image of him, then you have seen the Father. Literally. And those who get to be around me, whatever, y'all around the Father pretty much 24/7, or around the Father whenever the Father's there. Period. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they will see the Father. They will see the promise. Do you understand? Let's go. Watch this. For they will be called sons of Yah, which ties in perfectly again with what? Matthew chapter 8, verse 18. The Messiah is speaking the Old Testament the whole entire time. He opens his mouth. He's taking us to Deuteronomy chapter 28. He's taking us to Isaiah 8 and 18. Every single thing that's coming out of his mouth is leading us back to the Old Testament. Am I making sense? And everybody get a problem with him saying because it doesn't say thus saith Yah. Do you understand that he is Yah? And everything he says is taking us right back to the beginning of what was said. But it is, how can I put it, coded. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see the Messiah. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called sons of Yah, sons of the King. Here am I, and the children you have given me. Blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Why did that? What kind of persecution is he talking about? Insult you. Blessed are you when people insult you. Now, what's an insult? I want everyone on here who's listening, I want you to type in insults that your family has said about you for following the king. Period. I want you to, well, I may have got a couple of them. Put 2 of them on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, when my family called me stupid, my family said you dumb, my family said all these, those are insults. And now watch this. You have a connection with Matthew chapter 5. Well, Father, your word says, blessed are those who persecute you because of righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Meaning what? Blessed are those who persecute you because of the king's sake. You have obeyed the king over everything else. Why? For yours is the kingdom of heaven. You are promised the kingdom just by being obedient. Watch this. Blessed are you when people insult you for doing what? Following the king. How you gonna go with? Come on now. I didn't hit y'all no backyard. Y'all need to email me something right here. Everybody, lottie-dottie, if you are on here, you need to write on here the insult that your family said to you. Why? Because the Father is watching. And these things are put down as a memorial on your behalf. Not for me. This has nothing to do with me at all. This has to tie you as being the people that he said that you are at this same time of when he said you will be it. Now, if you don't write anything there, that's because you ain't a part. But if you write something there, then the Father sees and will see when I done said it and when you did it. Don't come back and try to do it later. If you're on this line right now, you need to do it. So I'm going to wait. What insult has your people said to you by coming to Arizona or by coming to Gambia? This ought to be good. And write it before the Father as if you are pleading a complaint and showing why you belong here. You know why I belong here? Because I have went through this. They done said this about me. And according to your word, based off of the king that you chose for us, we're being insulted by them because of him. That's your son. Boom. And this is where I fit in at right here. Boom. Then watch what else comes to you. Let's go. Oh, Azariah Micaiah said, I'm in a cult. Yes, she is. She's in culture. Yes, she is. She's learning about the culture. Notice they didn't say the occult. Notice there's a difference. Cult and occult. It's okay to be in a cult. It's the same thing as being in a race. And Mexican, what, they got a cult too. Their culture is what? Come on now. So yes, we definitely have a cult going on. I will definitely teach culture. The culture of what is the Ancient of Days. Let's go. So they right about that. Come on, write some more stuff up in here. I know some people that said some things about some people now. Come on now. There's no way that you don't travel all the way to Gambia and people back in the States ain't talking crap about you. Especially after they find out who I am. That's hilarious. Come on now. Come on. Y'all being too shy right now. Don't even be shy. Tell me y'all ain't even shy. Y'all have no right to be shy. Even the naysayers, they want to say something that they want to say. Oh yeah, we call them this. We say y'all stupid. Come on. This all adds in for a testimony for you, but against the one who speaks. Let's go. So put your testimony. If you want the Father to hear you, this is the time to let it be known. This is what I've been going through. This is what people have been sending me. And according to your word, Father, this is what I have laid hold of. And guess what? Let no one take it from you. The word literally says, because if you're going through this, that you are blessed, that you will definitely get the kingdom of heaven just by this alone. Let's go. Come on now. Don't mess up your ticket now. Come on, Queen. Know they done said some stuff. I'm about to start calling people out. Insults. So this one from Doris Turner right here. My family says I'm crazy for following the king and going to the land so-called Africa. My family says I'm crazy for bowing down to a man. Here we go. We got the Queen Deja Bird speaking. She's on YouTube. I'm in a cult. I'm following a man. The Son of Man. The one who the Father said to follow. Yeah, they don't know the scriptures. The scriptures tell you to follow one person. When they go up and say, I follow this person, what's this? They don't mind following Oprah, though. Go find out who they follow. They say I'm following a man and find out if who they follow is a man or a woman. Go to Facebook right now. All the same people say you follow a man, I guarantee you they got some following. They go do they like something, they like some kind of TV show, some kind of sitcom, they'll put in the put go right now to their Facebook page. The same ones that say you in a cult and that you're following men, go straight to their same Facebook page and look at their about page, what they like. It's gonna have their likes on there. It's gonna have what they're following. You be like, you following a man too? I said you was actually following a woman. I said you was following a midget. You was following some robots too as well. Oh, we got some more up on here. From Doris and the Queen. All right, so I've been called brainwashed, and I was told I was better off being in the church. Oh, hell no. The Queen said, I'm stupid for leaving my hometown, a family to follow a man. Father, you see these words? I want to see if Dwayne and them have said anything going here. Because Facebook has been acting crazy with me, my page, me and the Queen. It's just been acting crazy. Like we push Facebook and Facebook just go in a little spiral. And then it would just literally come on, it would show flash Facebook, and it would just go right back to the home screen. This is the time to put your request before the Father. Say what you have been going through. What am I trying to do? Tie you to the witness of what the Messiah said. He said he's going to plant something and some fruit is going to be produced, going to come forth. You are that fruit. I am the branch and you are the branches. I am the root. I'm connected to the root and the branch. And you are the branches being connected back to the Father. Period. Watch this. If the devil don't just let people connect to him without having a medium, where in the world did you think he got that from? Like he just started it himself. That's why they call them mediums. But if you know, you go from small, medium, and then you got high. The Father said you must be connected to the Most High, because the devil will always have you connected to a medium. Yeah, baby. I love, man. My daddy just blows my mind all the time. Think about it. You need a medium to contact evil spirits. The Father came to contact the Most High. He ain't even on my level. His level is medium. That's why the Bible calls him the prince throughout the Bible. The prince. It never one time calls him the king. The king of Babylon, the king of all the other stuff, king of Tyre. But he never calls him the king of the whole entire earth, but he wants to take over the whole entire earth, but he never called the king of the earth. The Bible never calls them kings of kings and lord of lords. Even though they can't kill the king of kings and lord of lords, they're never called king of kings and lord of lords. Never. They're called a beast. Because what they do and how they do it is illegal. And the Father cannot sanction it. He cannot accredit it as anything. Let's go. Hold on. Did anyone see anything from the media and them? Did they say anything I want to miss out on anyone who might be here? Who might have wrote something, said something? I'm looking. Let me go to Restring, because Restring would show me anything that anyone has said. Should bring it out for the most part. In the chat. Come to up here. Yes. Okay, nothing else has showed up here. Maybe it's going slow. All right, there we go. My computer must be going slow. Because I see comments over here. Clearly I do. So, when they should be all right here. So, yeah. But I hope y'all today are feeling encouraged. For those who are here, I don't see the way. I don't know if they're here or not. But they are. I'm not trying to skip out on them. I'm not trying to skip out on change my computer screen, change where I'm at right now on my phone, because I mean I had to get back in without re-downloading Facebook again. This is what I had to do lately. Keep downloading Facebook to get on making responses and all that kind of stuff. This has been crazy. Very, very crazy. Yeah, I don't see yet. They might be on, though. They usually are on. Okay. Thank you everyone who was put there. Memorial has been made. You need to remember this day. Also as well, you need to like mark it. I'm so serious. Mark it. You need to not let the Father forget this day. You need to make sure that you stay on him about this day. Make sure what you've been going through about this day. I'm telling you. Because blessed are you when people insult you. That's what it's called, an insult. They insulted you. What did the word say? Blessed. Wait a minute, say what? You mean they negativity? Watch this. It's a blessing to me? Say what? It's a negative word. Oh, you left your hometown to go follow a man. You gonna insult me like that? But that insult is a blessing. Do you see how the Father is twisting the curse around and making it a blessing? But if you never admit that you are cursed, you can't receive the blessing. Because you already admit that you're blessed. And then you can receive that as a curse. If you never ever received the blessing, you've always been cursed. It still puts you right back to the curse. But if you receive that you are cursed, like the Father said you will be, then the Father has to come through and undo the curse and makes you blessed. The church always wants to be blessed, never cursed. When the Bible tells you to be cursed in order to be blessed. Am I making sense yet? People pay money because they want to be blessed. They pay 500 here, 600 here, 1,000 here, 2,000 here, just so they can be blessed. So now that watch this, good blessing comes as money. If you give money, it's like a lottery. When literally obedience brings forth the blessing. Watch how obedience works. Obedience works in how he says how much to give, blessing. What he says in how to do and how to live brings forth blessing. No matter money that you give can bless you. If the Father, if you're not listening to the Father, you understand? You can give Oprah tons of money. Guess what? It's the same thing as if you have offered money to an idol. So money is not the key to the blessing. Obedience is. And you all, watch this, had to go through something in order to get the blessing. Notice how the blessing did not come on a silver plate. And your decision about everyone was happy for you. We are so happy that you want to go and follow this man whom the Father has sent for you, you know, who happens also to be your husband. Oh my goodness, it's just powerful. It's double whammy. Blessings all around, girl. But no, it's like you are leaving your hometown to go follow a man. So, Zion, you're up in that cult over there. But they definitely, watch this, I guarantee you, every day they got to have a lottery ticket. Wait a minute, hold up. Say what? I don't care if they lose their job. They're going to make sure, dang it, that's all the more reason why I should go buy my lottery ticket. Because I just lost my job. Today might be the day I might hit it. The Lord want me rich. Is that not a cult too? I'm just saying. What about Monday Night Football? Oh my goodness. Have you seen them? They can't miss a show. They can't miss one. It's like they done lost their life. Did you see it last night? They're trying to literally go everywhere they can go, try to find out what happened in the game that they missed the night before. But they not in a cult, wrong, right? That's not a cult. Nope. Nope. There's no culture to that. There's nothing to that. What about soap operas? How about people's lives stop daily until the soap operas are finished? And then they go back to their daily life. After they found out who was sleeping with who, and the stuff ain't even real. But it is real in their mindset. It's okay, watch this, in captivity, to watch this. But then you want to go leave captivity, to go be free, but there's something wrong with you. You tired of watching what jail puts on before your face. Yes, you get up, you watch this, it's jail with assisted living. You get to go to the restroom when you want to. You can even drive the car occasionally if you want to go to your friend's house who's also locked up in jail. In fact, if you want to, you can fly to another part of the prison cell that's in a whole other state. But when you try to leave the whole premise of the prison, there is a problem. You didn't have so many shots. You need to be sterilized. You just can't leave. If you go on to St. Louis, oh, go ahead and have fun. I'm going to so-called Africa. Say what? It's like dun dun dun. Heck is wrong with? Why would you do that? That's just such a we don't mind you going out to go party. Girl, go have your heart out. Have you ever tried some X? Go try that tonight. Just go try it. Go try some life over there in so-called Africa. What are you talking about? You want to live? Yes, I want to live. Do you understand the difference? The same ones who are mad about you doing what you're told to do, according to the scriptures, is not mad at you for being disobedient. They will give you money for being disobedient. If you stay, I will give you $2,000 and help you with the rest of your bills. But they will not put that same money up so you can go find a better place in a land that's your own to live. Who's crazy? You or them? I'm just saying. Who's crazy? They follow Yahweh ben Yahweh, who has no connection to the Father's name at all, and still to this day following him while he is dead. But you crazy though. And that was in the States. That was in the States. But you crazy. You done lost your mind. Well, guess what? You better lose some more of your mind then. Sometimes you gotta go crazy in this world in order to become sane. Because if you think your brain is right in this world, then you are crazy. You understand? All right, let's go. Blessed are you. I'm gonna say y'all names now, since y'all was the bold one to come forth and say something. Y'all names gonna be included right here. Blessed are you, Queen Kanar. When people insult you, persecute you, and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of Heart of Songs. You'll release it from all that right there. Rejoice and be glad, because great is your reward. Where? In the heavenlies. For in the same way they persecuted the prophets before you, you have a witness. Next. Blessed are you when people insult you. Doors. Persecute you and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of Heart of Songs. Rejoice and be glad, because great is your reward in heaven. For in the same way they persecuted the prophets before you. Blessed are you when people persecute, when people insult you. Azaria, Makai, who's also called Mom. who persecute you and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of heart of Psalms. Okay, they've been saying that right. Rejoice and be glad, you soldier, you warrior, because great is your reward in heaven. For in the same way they persecuted the prophets before you. Now I'm looking for other people to say something, but I don't see. I might need to go out and go somewhere else, but I'm sure there might be something else here. See, now it's starting to show up on here. But I know there's got to be more. Someone else says something, I don't see it. I do not see it. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Facebook. But if they have said some things against you, I'm asking everyone, type something in, say something, because I'm moving forward. If you got it, you got it. If you didn't, yeah. I don't know, I got comments right here. That's on True. All right, here we go. Yep. All right, I know it. All right, here it is. Custodia got one on here too. Yep. Same place where mom's at. Zaria Makai. I'm in a call. Custodia said my family and friends call me a witch. Dang. Wow. That is wow. Okay. And say I'm a crazy liar. We're going to get to that right there because that is going to be, I love it. Following a leader who wears earrings. What? Wear earrings? I don't wear no earrings in my ears. What? I got literally a nose ring. I have no earrings. Okay. All right. Who wears earrings and has long hair. Okay. So what? My hair is long. Oh, gee. My dad had long hair with it. They assault my king in such a dirty and cruel way for guidance in the truth. They say they hate us. Dang. They coming up with just the hate one. Okay, cool. We hate you too. They even turned on the light for them and didn't tell me anything. But they didn't turn on the light for me because they say I don't deserve it. Dang. And much more insults. They call me fanatical, crazy witches. Others say I don't eat anything because my food is different. Everything makes them confused. I always hear criticism. Wow. Okay. Well, blessed are you when people insult you, Custodia, persecute you, and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of heart of Psalms. Rejoice and be glad because great is your reward in heaven. For the same way they persecuted the prophets before you. Well, I don't see no one else here at this momento. Moving. Salt and light, you are the salt of the earth. But if the salt loses its savior, how can it be made salty again? Meaning what? If you lose your faith and what we're talking about and what we're doing, there's no coming back from it. It just said it right there. So people are like, well, you know, I leave and come. You know how the church is. Like, you mess up, you leave, you come back. Notice how the same generation never comes back to the Father once he sends them away. I want you to take notice of that. He still brings them back, but it's not that generation. It's a whole other generation that he's already done kicked out. So he done kicked out the one generation, and then out of that generation he done kicked, he brings back a people many years down the road back to him. Am I making sense? So it's showing the same thing. You are the salt of the earth right now. But if the salt loses savor, that means if you lose the enthusiasm, you lose all that stuff, how can it be made salty again? Like, how can you be revived again when you have already been revived? Meaning what? Keep the light burning. Don't let no one take it away from you. It is no longer good for anything. That means you no longer are a good person. You're no longer good for anything. Your life existence is nothing. Once you come over into the side and then you start to lose, figure out over here, it's because you're going to figure out, watch this, in real life. Your light burns out over here in Goshen. It burns out everywhere. Am I making sense? Are y'all getting this? Am I making this up? Is this exactly what the Messiah is saying? I'm asking a question. Come on. We need to talk. Go ahead. Come on, bring it forth. Somebody, go ahead right here. Is the Messiah saying that, or am I just reading too much into this context? Because it just says you're suffering for me. And then it says what? If you lose your salt, your seasoning that came with come with me, then guess what it says? You can't come back. Like once you lose that savor, that you ain't gonna be looking to come back. Watch this. You're not gonna be looking to come back. Why? Because you can't. That's why you can't. You're not even thinking about coming back because it doesn't cross your mind to come back. You know why? Because the Father didn't put it there to come back because you can't in most cases. And it says, watch this. You are no longer good for anything. You are useless. There's no value to you. Even if you go out and make a lot of money somewhere else doing something else, you have lost your valuableness to the Father. Am I saying this right? Or am I making this up? I need some people to talk to. Let's go. All right, I should have gave enough people enough time to say something. Okay, so you are the salt of the earth. But if the salt loses its savor, how can it be made salty again? How can it be brought back in, right? Meaning what? The Father don't really care how a person feels or views this. This is what's being said. And the Messiah saying the same thing. Look, I don't care how you view this or not. It was like, this is what it is. It's not based off of how man sees it. It's based on how the Father sees it. That's all we're trying to please. Everyone's trying to please the Father. Period. This is how you do it. All right. It's not good for anything except to be thrown out and trampled by man. Right? What? Talked about by man. All right. You already talked about by man as it is. But they're talking about you in the wrong light. Don't go and make what they said about you is true. By you leaving. That don't make sense, right? Let's go. You are the light of the world. A city on a hill cannot be hidden. Neither do people light a lamp and put it under a basket. I mean what? You are ashamed of the one you call king. Or the truth that is coming out. And the truth we'll bring out today, woo, you have to stand firm. I'm so serious. They set it on a stand, meaning what is always ever set before them. And everyone, not one time, not acknowledge it. And it gives light to everyone in the house. In the same way or similar way, let your light shine before men. Meaning what? If you know who the light is, you let that information be known clearly without hiding, right? Let your light shine before men, that they may see your good deeds. Ooh, your good deeds. And glorify your Father in heaven. All right. Then he goes right into, this is where Christianity don't get. It says, do not think that I've come to abolish the law or the prophets. That's why the Messiah is speaking constantly, the law and the prophets. I have not come to abolish them, but watch this, to fulfill them. To fulfill them means he got to be speaking them. He's saying exactly what it meant. He's bringing forth the fruition of them. Bringing out what they're explaining of them. He's explaining what they were saying when they said it. I tell you truly, until when? This is the day of Yah. Until the day of Yah comes, right? Which is what? Until heaven and earth pass away. Why in the world did he say heaven and earth? Because we're dealing with the heavenlies again, as well as the earth. But again, the heavenlies is named as being a sign of the times, as we've seen in Genesis. For I tell you truly, until heaven and earth pass away. He said the heavens is going to pass away. Not a single jot nor stroke of a pen will disappear from the law until everything is accomplished. Meaning what? The old and new. They're all still speaking. They're all still being fulfilled. Now, going back over to what I said in Genesis. And let them be signs to mark the seasons and days and years. And let them serve as lights in the expanse of the sky to shine upon the earth. And it was so. Here we go. Verse 16, and Yah made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day and the lesser light to rule the night, and he made the stars as well. Now, this right here will be the children of Yah. Stars. The 12 tribes. Stars. So you got two great lights. Greater light rule the day, son of Yah. Ancient of days, and the lesser light to rule the night, the moon. For night cometh when no man can work. Where is that at? The Holy Spirit. And he made the stars as well But then the Messiah says what? I'm going to give him the bright and morning star. Meaning what? He's going to take a new position. You understand? Let's go. So the ones in darkness is going to come to the light. Verse 17. Yah set these lights in the expanse of the sky to shine upon the earth, to preside over the day and the night. Notice, both are presiding over the day and the night. Both are, watch this, symbols of the Messiahs. And you are the symbol also to the world as the stars. Are there many suns? Are there many moons? There are definitely many stars. Yah set these lights in the expanse of the sky to shine upon the earth, to preside over the day and the night, and to separate the light from the darkness. And Yah saw that it was good. Notice that when the sun is out, the stars are not around. You don't really see. The stars only get their shine only when the moon comes. Now, one sun is representative of the first sun, and then the second sun is representative of the moon. It ties in perfectly with Isaiah 8:18. Here am I, moon, along with the children, stars, you have given me as signs and wonders. A star is a sign. So therefore the children will be stars. Or the same thing as people call star children. Or star child. Children of the stars. Why is that coming out? Why is it mumble jumble? Because it's displaying the Bible. That's why. Let's go. To preside over the day and the night, to separate the light from the darkness. And Yah saw that it was good. And there was evening and there was morning the fourth day. Notice the fourth is still dealing with the sky in some shape or respect or some kind of way. And Yah said, let the waters teem with living creatures and let the birds fly above the earth in the open expanse of the heavens. The sky. The sky is dealt with in almost every single aspect of making of all creation. Now, like I said, there's argument. We're going to see this right here. And he raised us up together with him. When what? When we believed. So the moment you believe that I am who I say I am, and you hold on to that belief to the end, guess what? You have a position. And he raised us up together with him. With whom? With heart and songs. When we believe, when what? When we believe, guess what? If you don't believe, what happens to you? Nothing. You don't get nothing. You didn't put nothing in, you get nothing out. You have no belief in, you get no belief out. And therefore you inherit what? Eternal death. Forever and ever and ever. See, it's not eternal life. You don't see, the dead don't receive eternal life. They receive eternal death. Dying. They live to die. That's eternal death. It's still eternal, but you are eternally dying. You only wake up to lose. You never, watch this, you never go to sleep, but the whole time while you are awake, you are losing instead of winning. Let's put it like that. Who wants to lose every day? Who wants to be an eternal loser? Stay where you are. Do not humble yourself. Stay a loser. But if you admit you're a loser now, you become a winner. I had to do the same thing. And I'm Yah. That's what I'm trying to show you. When people try to bring before you, like, well, if my son, who is the Bible was talked about, had to humble himself, why do you think you get to come in with your goody two shoes? That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. Me, of all people, had to admit to the Father the devil was correct. And then it says you get seated with me. How do you think you get that seat? By being your goody two shoe self. That's what you get. That's how it is. Because you earned it. That's what it is. You earned it. You earned a position right there by my side because you were so good and everything like that. You was born for this position. You definitely get a position by my side just on basics. No, that's not how it works. You must do the same thing I did to get the position that's given to you. It ain't gonna be the same as mine, but it's still yet the position you was created for. It's no more than what it is, but it's the right amount of what it's supposed to be. And when he raised us up together with his son, when we believe, and seated us with his son, where at? In the heavenly places. Wait a minute, so we got a witness of the Father placing the people of Yah in the heavens. Is that not right? Because ain't no way the Father will say this, or have this written, and it's not true. So the 12 tribes of so-called Israel, the chosen peoples, is written in the heavenlies. This is about to be scary as I don't know what. I'm just telling y'all that right now. It's about to hurt, but I'm gonna do it. I gotta do it. Because we, watch this, are in the Messiah, who? Isaiah, or Heart of Psalms. Now, but look at y'all real quick. But it takes that right now. Have a little drink because I need that right now too. All right, so like I said, I had this little argument. It's a little battle, and this battle, it was a good battle. It really was. I mean, like I said, I found out some things through battles, and I found out something in this battle. So, people say, well, you better check out how, I'm a Pisces. I'm a Libra. I'm a, Virgo, Taurus. I'm a Gemini. How many signs are there? I mean, are they 13, 26 of those so-called zodiac signs, or are they 12? Because the Bible just says we are seated in heavenly places. So, I believe not the character, but the aspect of the different tribes are all represented in the different horoscopes. I'm going to show what I mean. The name Taurus or Taurean almost going to the same form of Judean. Let me show you. Certain names mean certain different things. Look, Taurus sign meaning in Hebrew. Now, this is what I noticed. I'm about to write a response back. And I was like, you better check out, see how, how Taurus be, whatever. And I looked up Taurus sign. If I looked at it, and I was looking at this, so I said, look at this. And I looked at it. I said, what does it look like to you? I said, it looks like a ring, like a covenant ring. I was like, there's a covenant here. Then I began to look even a little deeper. Taurians are talented doctors. Wait a minute, hold up. Astrologers. That means they know about the signs in the skies. Artists, chefs, singers, and of course, business people. Do you know that in a whole scope is literally the people in the Bible? Am I making sense yet? Watch this. The Hebrew name for the month is, what is that? Liar. Which stands for Ani Hashem Rafika, which is what? I am Yah, your healer. Wait a minute, what? You mean the name Taurus means the same thing as healer? I am Yah, your healer. Talk to me, somebody. That's the same thing as restoration. To make it even more freaky, let's do it. We're going to follow some stuff. Not now. We're going to go look at Abraham first, though. Look, the same thing I'm saying now, I've said then, but we're going to see it in the scripture. Let's go there. The birth of Abraham, or Abram. Let's see what they use to determine some things when he is born. Let's go look at that. We're going to bring this out right now. Let's do it. Book of YASHAYA, chapter 8. Let's go get it. And it was night. It was in the night. There it is, the night again. If y'all know the call part 5, in the night, vision. In the night that Abram was born, that all the servants of Terah and all the wise men of Nimrod. So we dealing with Babylon, right? All right, let's go. And his conjurers came and ate and drank in the house of Terah, and they rejoiced with Terah with him on that night. Why? Because he has produced a baby boy. Watch what happens. Let's go. And when all the wise men and the conjurers went out from the house of Terah. Conjurers means they are witches, okay? These are warlocks. They conjure up demons, familiar spirits. You understand? You get the point. What they do with the Illuminati, what they do with these rappers, these actors and actresses, all of them, they get demons, all right? That's what they're doing, all right? So it's nothing new, right? Same thing we're dealing with right now. We're gasping, like, ah! They did it naturally. You can see it as a normal thing. This is a natural way of them just doing things in life, right? Wise men, which would be the chosen people of Yah, doing things the way the Father wants to do it. So you see, like, so-called prophets, the ones who have the knowledge of Yah, and you have the ones who are doing it according to the devil. Right here. All the same thing. Went out from the house of Terah. They lifted up their eyes toward heaven. What they do? Why are they looking towards the heavens? I mean, was not Abram born on the earth? They lifted up their eyes towards heaven. That night, when Abram was born, to look at the stars, and they saw, and behold, there's the symbol. There it is, the symbol, the seal of Yah, the Son of Man, what? Connected with Abraham. Come on now. The beginning gave the, y'all ain't ready for me. And behold, one very large star came from the east and ran in the heavens. Wait a minute, is that a shooting star? Because it came from the east. And it says it ran. This is a shooting star. Hold up. Talk to me, somebody. Did you see that? I saw a shooting star. You just saw a sign. Something like that happened. I guarantee you, after that shooting star, somebody just got killed. Earthquake took place somewhere. Something just took place. Let's get it. A very large star come from the east and ran in the heavens. Ran. Come on now. So we're gonna put up. What does ran mean? That means they shoot, right? You put a ran. They put in the movie. Ran. Like you gotta know what ran means. The verb tense of run. So it ran. So you can picture now a star in the sky running across the sky. What is that called? A shooting star. You see how I love how descriptive their words are? That's why it says make the words. Watch this. Make the words ABCs. So that the one who reads it will understand every single tense and verb that was written when he brings it out. So when he explains it to the T, to the hilt. Run. So pretty much this star was running. It is a shooting star. It shot across in the sky. So with Abram's birth was a shooting star accompanied. Let's go. And he swallowed up the 4 stars from the 4 sides of the heavens. So the shooting star shoots over to go devour some more stars in the sky. This one star swallowed up 4 stars. Now, why is that? We see 4 stars on a lot of 4-star generals, military. It swallowed up the military. Anything that has a 4-star, it swallowed it up. Anything that has a 4-star principality to it, it swallowed it up. Am I making sense yet? Let's type that in right now. See what we can get right now. This should be out already. 4 stars should be out. It swallowed it up. When you go to, hotels, you get 4 stars, 5 stars, hotels. At a superior degree of excellence. This one star, this large star, swallowed up the superior degree of excellence. Swallowed it up. Now, 4 stars has to be a sort of kind of constellation. All right, going into it. Watch this. Look what they know. And all the wise men of the king. So the wise men knew, and the witches or the warlocks, the conjurers, which is the one who conjure up spirits, were astonished at the sight. And the sages understood this matter, and they knew its import. Meaning what? They knew its explanation. And they said to each other, the sages, not the wise men, not the conjurers, but the sages. And they said to each other, this only betokens, meaning what? This is a sign. This only betokens the child that's been born to terror this night. Meaning what? This sign has been assigned to his birth. Meaning something from out of him. Watch what they say. Something from out of Abram is going to destroy something. Who will grow up and be fruitful. and multiply. Didn't the Messiah say that? I want you to be fruitful and multiply. All right, let's go. It will grow up, like the Messiah said that, be fruitful and multiply and possess all the earth. It's talking about what we're talking about now, right? In Matthew. Come on now. It's an end game. Grow up and be fruitful and multiply and possess all the earth. He and his children. There is Isaiah chapter 8 and 18 right here in the book of YASHAYA chapter 8. Same type of reference. Here am I and the children. He and his children forever. Possess all the earth, he and his children forever. And he and his seed, here am I and the children you have given unto me, are for signs. And they just saw a sign in the sky that came along with Abram's birth. Y'all ain't hearing me. His children forever. And he and his seed will what? Slay great kings. And inherit their land. What he said we're going to do to their kings? Kill their kings and take their lands. Your land is my land, homie. They seem a little bit disrespectful, didn't it? I mean, think about it. It says this one very large stars came across from his side and ran in the heavens across to the other side to swallow up 4 other stars. That's almost like dude jumping overboard to swim to a fight. It's hilarious. I love it. Oh, that's funny. It's the same implications. Homeboy saw some stuff going on over there on the other side with his people, jumped off the boat into the water and swam over to the other side just to whoop some. Come on now. It's exactly what it is. This other star is minding his business. But he want to go over there and make some business with the 4 other stars on the other side and whoops they behind. He's born in the earth to start some trouble. Everything is peaceful. And he's coming through disrupting the peace. That's what Abraham's birth represented. Keeping no longer the peace between the two. There's going to be a separation. Watch what happens. So now a plan is put out. And the wise men and conjurers went home that night. And in the morning, all these wise men and conjurers rose up early. They couldn't wait to get up. You understand? That was on their brain when they went to sleep at night. Like, this is just amazing to me. That star went to the other side of where he was at to beat up the other 4 stars. That stayed in their mind. It's like, you know how we be seeing fights, you know, on YouTube and stuff. And some fights just stick in your mind like, man, just, wow. That's how they went to bed at night. All of them. They couldn't wait to get up to speak. Wait till I tell the king. Wait. There's the first thing in their mind, their wife probably talking about something like that. Yeah, okay, baby, it's cool. Baby, you seem a little bit out of it. I am. I seen something last night. I just want to go to bed. You know, we can talk, we can chill real quick. But I'm going to go to bed so I can wake up fresh and early so I can tell him. All these wise men and conjurers rose up. Look what it said, rose up early. They got up early. They couldn't wait to speak about this situation. They not only got up early, but they assembled. They rose up early and assembled in appointed house. In an appointed house. That means, watch this. They all called a huddle. The wise men and the conjurers came together. Like, look, we're going to meet up at this time. They rose up early to get to what? An appointment. Tomorrow we're going to talk about this. Meet us over here at so-and-so o'clock in this house. That's why it says they assembled in the appointed house. And they spoke and said to each other, behold, the sight that we saw last night is hidden from the king. I mean, the king don't even know. He have no idea that this baby is marking the end of his reign. That's what they want to say. But the signal was hidden from the king. Wait a minute, hold up. Behold, the sight that we saw last night is hidden from the king. All right. Where's this king at? Where's the king of? This is Nimrod. So he's king of the what? Now think about it. That means the ones who's going to be holding you captive are going to be ignorant to these signs. I'm going to let y'all think on that one real quick. All right. Yeah. We getting it in. All right. So we going into some things, right? So we see here with the time of Abraham. If Abraham is the author, right? It says the beginning, right? He's the progenitor of faith. Where everything starts with. So how everything starts with the person of faith, is how it also ends with the people in the end who are of his same chosen seed. Am I making sense? Let's go. Now watch this. There's a sign that is shown that is hidden from the king. That means it's going to be hidden also from the devil. That means the devil's going to be putting his pieces in the sky like he wants to be, not understanding he's also marking the end of his reign. Let's go. All right. We saw last night is hidden from the king. It has not been made known to him. He don't even know what it means. Watch what it means. Let's go. And should this thing get known to the king in the latter days, he will say to us, watch this, why have you concealed this matter from me? And then we shall all suffer death. Therefore now, let us go and tell the king the sight which we saw and the interpretation thereof. Watch this. They could interpret the skies. I told you before in the call part 4 that you're going to have to learn the signs of the skies because that's how they're going to come. Since everything else can be tainted, the sky, the Father has literally made it like, look, and then watch this, the earth is going to also mimic what the sky is showing. Man will not be able to mimic this. They only have one thing going, but they won't have the other going. When something is going on in the sky, I guarantee you something else is happening on the earth. Which we saw in the interpretation thereof, and we shall then remain clear. What? Be innocent. So like we're going to give it to him. He does something with it. Okay. If he doesn't do something with it, he can't say that we didn't tell him. You know, that's one of those things. That's exactly what the term is saying. So let's tell him. So we are in the clear as not what? As trying to hold something back from him. So even if so when it does happen or come to pass, as we have said it, whether he has taken heed or not, he cannot say that we were enemies to him because we saw this thing being, taken out on him or what this meant and we never said nothing. It's like someone is trying to kill the king, but you don't say nothing. And then that thing doesn't work out. And then he come and say like, this person was trying to kill me. And then they said that you knew about it. So now the president got a hold to the killer, and he's going to come after what? Anyone who knew about the threat against his life and kill them too. Why? Because they did not tell him. Are we making sense? So they're saying that for us to stay in the clear, even though he has not asked us for this, we need to approach him, ask him, King, can we speak to you for a minute? We need to show you or tell you what happened and where it's coming at. Watch what happens. And we shall then remain clear, be innocent. And they did so. And they all went to the king and bowed down to him, to the ground. Now this is Nimrod, okay? This is not the righteous one. This is Nimrod, okay? So what you think the Father's going to require? This is Nimrod. One supposed to be a wickedness, evil. And people are bowing down to him. And you don't think the Father's going to want his... Yeah, all right. I just want to put that out there like plainly. So you can see that they bowed down to the king. All right. And they said, what? May the king live. May the king live. Like what? Live forever. Okay. Next, we heard that a son was born to Terah, the son of Nahor, the prince of thy host. And we got what? The Holy Ghost, the Most High of hosts. Here we have the word again, the prince of thy host. Host of what? His army. So the prince of your army, the one you made prince over your army, the son of Nahor, the prince of your host. And we yesterday night came to this house. That means yesterday at night. Look at this, yesterday night. Yeah, I was there yesterday night. When we say that now, we sound stupid to one another. Like, look, man, yesterday night I was there. People think like, that's not a word. We can see it right here. It is a word. Yesterday night. You mean yesterday, you imbecile? No, I mean yesternight. It was yesterday, then it's also yesternight. That makes sense. But people will only just argue about the yesterday. Why? Because they only understand the yesterday. Now the ones humble and poor in spirit, like, well, I didn't know that there was a yesterday. Wow, that's something new. I didn't know that. I know about yesterday, but you've added something to my portfolio. There's a yesterday too. If there's a yesterday, there has to be a yesterday, because there's got to be two witnesses to establish, and that's how you know how to calm down. It takes two witnesses. So if it's a yesterday, then there has to be a yesterday. Guess what you want to learn about though? Yesterday. Okay. Moving on. And we yesterday came to his house. That means last night. See how what it is? How do you say last day though? See, yesterday still stays. But yesterday turned into what? Last night. We was at your house last night. When we was at your house last night, but last night is yesterday. So yesterday has been changed to last night. But what about yesterday? But then we say what? Yesterday night. Came to your house and we ate and drank and rejoiced with him, see, that night, last night. And when your servants went out from the house of terror, and your people left, what happened? To go to our respective homes, to abide there for the night, meaning as we went home, man, dang, we lifted up our eyes to heaven, we went to sleep, we had some dreams. Or as people, I guess it was, they came over to that house over there to go to our respective homes to abide there for the night. We lifted up our eyes to heaven and we saw a great star coming from the east, and the same star ran with great speed, shooting star, and swallowed up 4 great stars from the 4 sides of. Wait a minute, hold up. I'm getting something. People are always talking about seeing a meteor. I just seen a meteor go across and they went and hit into this other meteor and destroyed it. What does that see a meteor? Could it be a star that's colliding with other stars? Just as we see right here with Abram's star is literally colliding with 4 other stars. They say it in the media as a meteor, right? But and most people say it's rock. Has this ever been proven? Has anyone ever really been to the moon to prove any of the things or the nonsense that they tell us and we supposed to sit here and just believe it? They tell you that if you take this shot, it's going to cure you. When we just got through saying, and I done said this before many years ago, that the cure, because I've seen this from I Am Legend. The movie starts off with the cure, which turns out to be the disease. Watch the movie. From the very beginning, a cure turns into a disease. They thought they was curing something, and it turned out being worse than whatever. That cure was a disease that they end up having to fight. The very same thing that they had fostered was not a cure, but a disease. There's more movies where people are paying tons of money just to infect people with a disease. There's a movie called, I think it's The Brothers of Grimsby, or something like that. There's supposed to be these rockets, 2 rockets that had a cure, and they called it the cure. She literally said in this movie, without batting an eye, who was probably the same one who actually goes off to play the Mummy, with Tom Cruise. She literally says that there is 7 or 8 billion people on this earth. And the earth cannot sustain all these people. So therefore, the cure is simple. We need to cure the earth, cure it. We need to bring a cure to the earth so the earth can go at least about 5 billion. Yes, people are going to be sad and upset. They're going to lose their loved ones. But for the betterment of all mankind, we need to cure the earth. She's literally pressing a button that's going to release a disease that they know is going to take out billions or thousands or millions of people. Guess where at? At a soccer tournament. Oh, it's no different than the Super Bowl. And they're releasing it through the fireworks. This is 2018-ish. 2008. It could be 2008, 2000. You know. It's one of those. It's way young. Now watch this. Now it's funny. This movie comes out. It's the very same thing they do with so-called Kodak, or the cup of Yah's wrath. She said it was a cure, and the cure was to kill, to bring the numbers down of humanity. And it was said clearly right there in that movie. So when they talk about cure, it's the opposite. If they say it's a vaccine to cure anything, it's opposite. If they say it's going to be safety, think opposite. Since it's as it is above, so it is below. Since the Father is asking for the covenant of his people, there's going to be the opposite of it. Whenever they say it's peace and safety, understand it's going to be chaos you have never seen before. Anything that they say, think the opposite. This is the cure. This is death. This will kill you. It might help you. This is a curse. It might be the blessing. Am I making sense yet? Whatever they tell you, do the exact opposite. If they say drink water at this time, find a new drink. Do not drink without praying over it. You want to make sure you are opposite of what they say when it comes to your health. If World Health Organization says you need to be shot by December 1st, do not go. Do not listen. I'm giving you, do not listen to anything that the World Health Organization, they are the World Health Organization for a reason, because their job is to cure the earth. By curing the earth, they literally means by depleting the earth by some billions of people. That is what they mean by restoration. That is what they mean by curing the earth. Are you understand what I'm saying? Let's go. All right. So 12 the four great stars from the 4 sides of the heaven. That's the 4 corners of the earth. They're speaking the same thing. We're gonna bring some things out, boy. Speaking the same thing when it talks about the stone cut from the mountain. Let's go. And thy servants were astonished at the sight which we saw, and we were greatly terrified, and we made our judgment upon the sight, and knew by our wisdom the proper interpretation thereof, that this thing applies to the child that is born to terror, who will grow up and multiply greatly. His children, he will multiply greatly. Watch this. Become powerful and kill all the kings of the earth and inherit all their lands, he and his seed forever. They saw something that was forever. Shall we go? See, they wouldn't even know. See, the conjurers, the wise men of that day, did not even understand that what they saw was also in the book of Enoch. Remember, it just said that we'll kill all the kings of the earth. All of them. Let's look at some real quick. We'll go to Canuck or Enoch. 46. Let's do it. And see what they was looking at. See, they don't even know that they was looking at this. They just saw this, but now we're going to see that this thing is a sure thing. Because it's written in the book of Canuck or Enoch. Man, it is so hot. And that is like the second one. I'm put on 3. Yes. Oh, goodness. All right. Remember, we seen the star, all that good stuff, blah, blah, blah. All that stuff dealing with this. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. This son of man. Keep going, keep going. Out from their thrones, losing their bodies. This is what they see. This is exactly what they're seeing. He shall hurl kings from their throne and their dominions, because they will not exalt and praise him, nor humble themselves before him, by whom their kingdoms, 4 corners of the earth, were granted them. The countenance likewise of the mighty shall he cast down, filling them with confusion. Darkness shall be their habitation, and worms shall be their bed, killing all the kings of the earth. Nor from their bed shall they hope to be again raised, because they exalted not the what? The Father of spirits. So the Father literally is sending forth through Abraham this symbol that Enoch 46, chapter 46, have seen, which will be like his great granddaddy. This is powerful, man. It's very powerful. Very powerful. Look, they shall condemn the stars of heaven. Look. We just seen this huge star from one end of the earth run to go beat 4 other stars, which is probably representative of what? How can I put this? White people. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Look, people think I'm picking on white people. I'm not. Fine, whatever. Look, they are there though. Let's go. Dang. Shoot. Since people always think I'm picking on white people, I'm not. I'm going to show you in the scriptures what it's saying right there. We'll see what's happening there. Dang. I'm just picking on white people. I'm just saying what it is. Like, dang. Okay, right there. So his officers took over his kingdom, each in his own territory, 4 corners, right? He divided his kingdom among them while he was still alive. There's one huge star, representative of him and his people together, charges the nations. That is powerful. They shall condemn the stars of heaven. Where's that symbol being shown again? In the heavens. One star attacking 4 other stars. One big star attacking 4 other stars. They shall condemn the stars of heaven, shall lift up their hands against the Most High, shall tread upon and inhabit the earth, exhibiting all their works of iniquity, even their works of iniquity, their strength shall be in their riches. There it is. And their faith in their gods, whom they have formed with their own hands. They shall deny the name of the Father of spirits, and shall expel him from the temples in which they assemble. And with him the faithful, and with him the faithful. This huge star is also accompanied with who? Goshen. The 12 tribes is inside of this huge star attacking the 4 other stars. Am I making sense? Who suffer in the name of Yah, the Father of spirits. So there's one star. That's why it says him and his seed. Him and his children. So there's one star represents also the children associated with him. And they're coming out to beat the brakes off of the 4 other stars. They shall condemn the stars of heaven. Let's go. They kill all the kings of the earth and inherit all their lands. Why? Because their land is our land. He and his seed, he don't just inherit it. His seed inherits it also. Am I making sense? And now, see, our Lord and King, behold, we have truly acquainted thee with what we have seen concerning this child, meaning what? This is dealing with you, your kingdom. If it seemeth good to the king to give his father, watch this, value for this child, we will slay him before he shall grow up and increase in the land. And his evil, wait a minute, hold up. Abram, as a baby, is called what? He's called righteous. I'm trying to go somewhere. Is he seen as righteous or evil? Would he be seen as the Messiah or seen as Satan? Which one would he be seen as? Am I making sense yet? Because I'm going to show you something. Am I making sense? Is it clicking in yet? And his evil increase against us. Wait a minute, hold up. Abram was called righteous before the Father, but these people called him, Abram, whom the Father seen as righteous, evil. And his seed is seen as what? Evil. They will be seen as the devil. Shalom. Dwayne, boy. Yeah. Hey, we know you weren't here, so I'm going to give you a chance. I said I need y'all to put down for Matthew chapter 5 to be put into this testimony right here. It says, blessed are you when people insult you. You need to put on there how people have called y'all names. So you, Demia, even your kids will not, if they've been calling names, saying y'all stupid for following me, whatever insult that they have given y'all and said to y'all thus far for following the heart of Psalms, write that there in the comments so it can be added in as a time of memorial, as everyone else has done who is on this live. I was looking for you earlier, but I didn't see you, so now I see you showed up. So now I'm giving you a chance and an opportunity to still get it in. And we're going to call it out before the Father. Am I making sense? We getting it? All right. Let's go back to it now. But we see that Abram and his seed is seen as being wicked, man. They're seen as the devil. But we clearly see that some of these are conjurers who really mess with the devil. That is what they do. And they have the nerve. No, ain't got a name. So like, all right, so like if whatever they said, like, you know how people over here, so like if you look at some of the comments previously, they were talking about how people have called them, their family members have called them for following a man, or some people call them foolish, stupid, or they insult them, you know, different things. People have said that Zarya, they said that she's in a cult, like you're in a cult right now. When you come to Goshen, whatnot, you're in a cult, all these different things. What people have teased you about being in Goshen? Family members or anyone. It says, blessed are you when people insult you falsely. Blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you when people insult you. When they say all kind of names, call you kind of names, call you stupid, for saying you following, you know, a man or those kind of things. Right. Before he shall grow up and increase in the land, and his evil increase against us, that we and our children perish. Look, that we, look. So one person is about to get it. They're coming in instead. They're about to be constantly growing, producing, but notice they cannot do it together. Oh, my milk and magnesium. I'm just going to say it the way it is, how it's always been with them. For them, to us, it's either us or them. They always choose themselves over us. That's because the Father said it the same way. And they said it the same way. They put it that way. They said, look, the sign that came in the scriptures, or the sign that they saw in the heavenlies, did not show a coexistence. It showed a dominance. One will either stay and the other has to go, or the other has to stay and the other has to go. You understand? Which one you going to be? The top or the bottom? The one who is doing the killing or the one being killed? Am I making sense yet? But it can never be no buddy. Let's do this together. None of it. That's what they did not say this. And this is coming from black people. All right, now we got Dwayne's word in him. We got to put him in here. All right. Ooh, it is hot, boy. All right, here we go. All right. Blessed are you, Dwayne and Demia, and Mahogany, and all your household. When people insult you, persecute you, and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of Heart of Psalms, rejoice and be glad, because great is your reward in heaven. For in the same way they persecuted the prophets before you. Blessed are you when people persecute you, when people insult you, Demia. Persecute you. When people insult you, Demia, persecute you, and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of me, because of Heart of Psalms. Rejoice and be glad, because great is your reward in heaven, for in the same way they persecuted the prophets before you. They said the names we were and are called, they call us crazy, slow, fools, out of touch with time. You are following a man in a cult that we need, JC, need to take your meds. You fit all the great insults that the Bible talks about for rejoice for getting the kingdom. Literally. The Messiah has come to bring those who are sick, not those who are already righteous. Let's bring it. Let's go. All right. Now this is dealing with us all together. All right. Now, look, if it seemed good to the evil, if it seemed good to the king to give his father value, come on now. And ever since then, they've been trying to cause us to sell out our birthrights, give value to his father for his child. We will slay him. Look, you give them power to kill you the moment you take their money. Your life means nothing. It's the same thing as if you're being erased from the children of Yah. Seriously. Your name is being etched out of the book of life. For some money. For fame. For wealth. For riches. Just be known. We will slay him before he shall grow up and increase in the land, and his evil increase against us, and that we and our children perish through his evil. That we and our children perish through his evil. They call him wicked. And the king heard their words, and they seemed good in his sight. And he sent and called for terror. And terror came before the king. What happened? And the king said to terror, I've been told that a son was yesterday born to you. And after this matter was what? Observed the ground. No, observed in the heavens at his birth. What happened again? Something took place, and this was used before many years ago. This is how I knew some things was going on, and then I've seen this thing also happen before Jerusalem was destroyed. It was a sign that showed up in the sky, and it literally meant that a sword was coming through to destroy. They saw it like 3 days in advance, and no one moved. No one fled. They all stayed there. So they all got what they got because they disobeyed the command of Yah. He gave a signal that destruction was coming, and they ignored it as if he said nothing. Oh, I said nothing, okay. All right. You all right? I try to give you a chance to run. Okay. You can see that in the scriptures. Messiah said, when you hear this going on, boom, a signal is going on. What did he say? Flee. Or do not come down. So a signal is always given before death comes. Even before a person dies, a stroke happens. You know. Body's problems start happening. Pains, ache. Before a woman gives forth birth to a child, she has pain, labor pains. A signal is always given before it's the end. That's why it says in the end you will have what? Signs. There will be signs in the sky, signs in the moon, signs in the stars. Why? Because it's showing forth signs of the end. Just as a woman giving birth. Before birth comes, there's signs. Many of painful signs. Guaranteed. A lot of stretching. Y'all have that because stretch mark shows up. You know, your body is stretching out a proportion or stretching out. You know, it's like a couch, right? You sit on the couch. Couch look nice, but some couches got a compartment you don't know about. You push that little button on the side, and the couch will extend a little bit. That's just like a woman at pregnancy. She will extend. A lot of those amazing things all the time. Let's go. After this matter was observed in the heavens at his birth. Where was that? After he was a grown man. No. at his birth. So his birth is literally tied to what? A promise. It's tied to a commandment. And now therefore give me the child that we may slay him before, watch this, not his righteousness, but before his evil springs up what? For us. No, against us. So there's no way the Messiah will be for his enemies. So there's no way. There's no way. Either you with Satan or against him. But you can't be with both. You can't have a coexistence with their world. It don't fit in with ours. Either ours will thrive and theirs will die, or ours will die and theirs will thrive. Either one, but you got to choose it. Either us or them. Them or us. Am I making sense? And that's what this word is made plain from the book of Yasher. Simple. They said it out their own mouth. And this is so-called, watch this. This will be not Shem, but Ham's. Ham. The seed of Ham is speaking. Also along with the wise men. So our people got to be there too. But everyone in this mix right here, they're all black. That's what I want to put out here. Nobody white is here. Everyone is black is here. And there's a separation between the blacks. They're saying it's going to be, watch this, either us type of blacks against those type of blacks. Am I making sense yet? So whenever you listen to the wrong type of blacks, it's to put you under so their kingdom can reign. Woo! Ouch. I know that hurt. Guess what? So what? It's meant to do that. I'm not even using whites. I'm using blacks. There's a difference between the blacks. One black is meant to rule over the other. The other is not. But if they're ruling over us, that means we're up under them. But we cannot rule together as one. And they called us evil. Before his evil springs up against us. That means whatever the Father does good for us will be against them. If the Father's giving us land, that means he's taking it away from them. Am I making sense? The poor you will have with you always. Notice the first thing the Messiah did I come to cure world just poorness. It never says that at all. He did not come to cure people being poor. He said the poor you will have with you always. Slaying him before his evil springs up against us, and I will give thee, watch this, for his value, a sacrifice. Thy house full of silver and gold. I'll give him the NBA. He'll get all the money you want. Just give me your daddy, give me somebody from your family. Do you understand? The whole thing that goes on with the NBA and people selling their souls is the same thing like trick or treat. You want a treat from us, you got to give us a trick. Your trick is what? A sacrifice. So you want to use it in vice versa. You understand? Where's our treat? We'll give you a treat if you give us a trick or show us a trick. Hey, We got a trick over here waiting. But it's got to be something that you like. And you give up your family member just so you can have a sweet life. But it comes with bitterness. You got to lose somebody in order to receive it. Therefore, what? We have you under contract. You done lost what you could be your consciousness. Whenever we want you to do something, this person will actually speak you out of doing it, or speak to you or keep you from doing it, is now removed from your life at the time you're given a baby mind that comes with a lot of money. They always remove the ones who will talk some sense to you. They always take the one you love. The one you love, you're going to listen to them. That removes that consciousness from you. It's the first thing they go for. And after that, you become under mind control to them. Since you done killed the most person you love in the world, you're going to care less. You can care less about how other people feel when you got to do what you got to do. Because the most thing you love on the earth, we have taken from you to give you money for them. That's a heartless individual. Period. But we see where it comes from, right here. What's aligned with us is always money. The Messiah was sold for what? Money. And Terah answered the king and said to him, look, Joseph was sold for what? Money. We are valuable. And Terah answered the king and said to him, my Yah and king, my Lord and king, I have heard your words, and your servant shall do all that his king desireth. I love this part. But my Lord and king, I will tell thee what happened to me yesterday night, or last night, that I may see what advice the king will give his servant. And then I will answer the king upon what he has just spoken. And the king said, speak. I love that. It's beautiful. You know, the whole protocol is there, and he's going to be respectful. And everything he says, he ain't gonna go nuts or nothing like that. But the word is going to come in and put this king in his place. Because this king is up under the word. He has nothing to do with the word. He don't even come from the seed that brings forth the word. He will be of the king in the regiments of those who's to be removed from off the earth, either us or them. The likes of Nimrod versus us. Let's go. And Terah said to the king, Ian, son of Morad, came to me yesterday night, or last night, saying, give unto me the great and beautiful horse that the king gave thee, and I will give thee silver and gold, and straw, and provender for its value. And I said to him, wait till I see the king concerning your words. And behold, whatever the king saith, that will I do. Watch this. And now, my Lord and King, behold, I have made this thing known to thee. And the advice which my king will give unto his servant, that will I follow. And the king heard the words of Terah, and his anger, was kindled, and he considered him in the light of a fool. He just called Terah a fool. Like, you would be a fool to give up the horse that I gave you. Look what he says. And the king answered Terah and said to him, art thou so silly, ignorant, or deficient in understanding to do this thing, to give thy beautiful horse for silver and gold? You notice it's always animal rights versus human rights. Always. And we see why. It's the same thing here. A human being or a human or a baby's life is being compared to a horse. Look at the remorse the king has for the horse he's given to Terah versus Terah producing his own son. You're getting it. Right. It's no difference. It's the same throughout the movies we see. Animal lovers versus human lovers. Animal lovers always love the animal more than they love a human being. Yeah. All right, okay, let's go. It said to give thy beautiful horse for silver and gold, and even for strong provender? He's outraged, appalled you would even think about giving this beautiful horse that I gave you, who's all the beautiful horses in all the land, right, you ever find. For something is common, he gonna say something is common as silver or gold, or as money. What is this? Are you so short of silver and gold that you should do this thing because you cannot obtain strong provender to feed your horse? And what is silver and gold? He said, like, just because you can't feed your horse, you gonna sell it? Look at that. I don't care if the horse can eat. Because I gave it to you, you should want to hold on to it. That is hilarious. Look what he just said. He said, meaning also, if you don't have room for it, if you just because you don't have room to keep your horse or the food to feed it, you want to sell it for something that's silver and gold? I love this. This is the best example I can use because it gets the point across. Because you cannot obtain straw and provender to feed thy horse. And what is silver and gold to thee, or straw and provender, that you should give it away, that you would give away that fine horse, which I gave thee, like which there is none to be had in all the earth. Meaning what? This is the greatest horse you're gonna find. This is the toppest of the top thing you gonna find. It's like a new car that's just been, brand new off the lot, no mileage, everything, but you want chrome wheels, everything. It's beautiful. And you want to sell it for somebody, someone to buy it from you, and you want to sell it to them. That's what he's saying. The same thing. Let's go. And the king left off speaking. He is pissed. The king left off speaking. And the greatest actor of war goes to Nimrod. Great job. He stormed off in anger at the even thought of him selling his horse for silver and gold. Yet, he has not thought about him asking Terah to sell his son, which is flesh and blood, for silver and gold. I love it. Greatest actor in the world. This is beautiful. I love it. Let's keep going. And the king left off speaking, and Terah answered the king, saying, like unto this has the king spoken to his servant. Like, you have done the same thing. You getting pissed off about what this person asked me, but you doing the same thing. That's why I said it. Trying to show you what you just asked me and the value of it. But watch this. You ain't going to change on that, though, which makes you what? Now a hypocrite. Let's go. Like unto this has the king spoken to a servant. I beseech thee, my lord and king, what is this which thou didst say unto me? Like he said, what did you say to me now? Saying, give your son that we may slay him? If I just had my baby boy, you want to kill him? You want me to give my son to you? I know you want to destroy him. I'm his daddy, who's supposed to protect him, right? I'm supposed to protect him. But I'm going to take the protection away and put him in the hands of one who I know is going to harm him? For money? Let that sink in real quick. Give thy son that we may slay him. Let's try it with some of you. Hey, you know what, Queen, we heard you might be having a son or something like that, but we saw some shooting stars that's come across, with your son like that, and I was wondering, so we can give you like a mansion, with all the food you can eat, some money and everything like that. So what'd you say? The next son you have, you can keep him. We just want this one son right here. Or for any of y'all. who would have a son, and someone offer you money just so they can kill him. You'll never have to struggle again, but you won't have the son no more. How would you feel about that? And this is your first son. So it's the one you put the offer to the father automatically. And they want you to kill it. Let's go. Well, actually, it might be your second one because he already has Haran. So Terah has another son. But this son comes with a shooting star. Maybe the other son didn't come with a shooting star. We want the shooting star son. Not the one that had nothing special came with it. We want the shooting star son. We want that one. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Let's get it. And I will give thee silver and gold for his value. You understand? It starts with this way. This is going to be the end. This is the end. You are seeing the end. That's why it starts off, what shall a man give? What does it profit a man to gain the world and lose his soul? Or what shall a man in exchange give in exchange for his soul? That is it. Same thing we see going on with Abram. It's the same thing we see going to go on with the whole entire world. This is it. This is the end. I will give thee silver and gold for his value. What shall I do with silver and gold after the death of my son? Who shall inherit me? Surely then at my death, the silver and gold will return to my king who gave it. You're going to take it back from where? Through taxes, through whatever else that, those different, fees that come up. So the silver and gold you give me, I'm going to have to give it right back to you anyway. But I won't have a son no more. So that means it's a losing battle actually. Think about it. The ones who receive all the money in the world, in a sense, they still got to pay for everything they go in the world. Still got to pay. And you still got to pay the ones who owns the stuff in the world. It's not like you own anything. They just giving you money just to pay them. I'm just being real. This is what it is. And when the king heard the words of Terah, and the parable which he brought concerning the king, it grieved him greatly, and he was vexed at this thing, and his anger burned within him. Why? Because it was like checkmate. There was no way that Terah could come back from this. He done showed all his emotion, everything into what he said, and to come back from it, there's no way he can come back from it. There's just no way. Terah just used on Nimrod what he tried to use on him. And Terah saw the anger of the king was kindled against him. Meaning what? He's in the mindset, I will kill you. And he answered the king, saying, all that I have is in the king's power. Whatever the king desires to do to his servant, that let him do. Yea, even my son, he is in the king's power, without value in exchange. He and his two brothers that are older than he. So we got two other sons. But notice this is not required based on his other two sons. But this one son is bringing forth shooting stars. That's devouring other stars in the sky. That's powerful. And the king said to Terah, no, but I will purchase your younger son for a price. You understand, a price had to be given. So the Messiah is going to be what? Betrayed with a price, with a kiss. Why can't it be seen without value? Think about that. And Terah answered the king, saying, I beseech thee, my lord and king, to let your servant speak a word before thee, and let the king hear the word of his servant. And Terah said, let my king give me 3 days till I consider this matter within myself. Meaning what? That I'm okay with this. Right now, I'm not okay with this. I have no peace. Even though I said what I said, I do not have any peace. I need some time to think about this. Till I consider this matter within myself. I need some time to think and consult with my family. Hey, we might be one baby short, but at least we'll have all the silver and gold. You see how this is playing out? I can't even imagine saying that. You don't know what I was propositioned that if I gave up one of my sons, I can, get some silver for them, some gold for them. I can't even imagine forming those kind of words. Well, if I had daughters, yeah, we was thinking about we want to give. If you give up one of your daughters, we'll give you all the riches. No. What? For what? You still, the whole time while you're enjoying yourself, that little girl, that little boy you had sacrificed is playing in the back of your mind for you to have it's not a conscious-free thing. Your conscience, no matter how many times people give you congratulations on a new house, on your business, on your career, or whatever it is, you had to sacrifice one of your babies in order to get it. How do you live with yourself? How do you enjoy the things now that you now have? Sure, you can buy anything you want, go anywhere you want, sleep with whomever you can sleep with, all during that time. But in the back of your mind, every single time that you're enjoying what you're enjoying, a little baby had to be sacrificed. Or your father who produced you had to be sacrificed. Or your mother who brought you forth had to be sacrificed, or your brother, or your cousin, or your sister, or your auntie, or your uncle had to be sacrificed just so you can enjoy going around the ring one more time. Just so you can be known in the earth. They don't want to be a douchebag. The same one that you actually, once people find out that you have sold your family members for your wealth, you become crap. Your fame becomes a witness against you. Am I making sense? All right, concerning the words of my king, and he pressed the king greatly to agree to this. And the king hearkened to Terah, and he did so, and he gave him his 3 days' times. Terah went out from the king's presence, and he came home to his family and spoke to them all the words of the king, and the people were greatly afraid. And it was in the 3rd day that the king sent to Terah, saying, send me thy son for a price, as I spoke to thee. And shouldest thou not do this, I will send and slay all thou hast in your house, so that thou shalt not even have a dog remaining. Now, with that being said, it's powerful that's said. Because I remember when David was about to kill a man, and he said that he was going to kill everybody, even a dog that pisses against the wall. It's probably in context of what was said here. The words of the king and the people were greatly afraid, and shall not even have a dog remaining. A dog that pisses against the wall. I just noticed how that comes out must mean that literally this person, look, 1 Samuel 25:22, so and more also do Yah unto the enemies of David, if I leave all that pertain to him by the morning light, any that pisses against the wall. It's, you talking about the dog in the house, because a dog will piss on a wall. This person whom David is coming against must be of Nimrod's lineage. We want the 1 Samuel one. That's what exactly what he just said. So now we see that Nimrod has made a oath. Abigail intercedes for Nabal, see? So Nabal had to be of what? Nimrod's lineage. Because the same thing is said about Nabal, the same thing that was said about how Nimrod is seeing Terah. Now David had what? Just finished saying in vain, I have protected all that belonged to this man in the wilderness. Nothing that belongs to him has gone missing. Yet he has paid me back evil for good. Man, it said they would do evil unto us. So we see a whole, right now, fight going on between these black people inside of this Bible. Nabal had to be black, but he had to be of Ham's descent, not of Shem's. Yet he has paid me back evil for good. May Yah punish David and ever so severely if I let one of Nabal's men survive until morning. And the Messiah called the other nations dogs. This is what this is what Nimrod has said to Terah and his whole household. He has made a vow not to leave one man standing in Terah's house. So thou shalt not even have a dog remaining. And Terah hastened, as the thing was urgent from the king. And he took a child from one of his servants, which his handmaid had born to him that day. And Terah brought the child to the king and received value for him. So watch this. I love this. So Terah had another child. Obviously, it was a son. And she's considered to be, in a sense, like a slave girl, if you will. But he took one of the servants' child that was his. It's a male that was just born that day. Nimrod ain't gonna know the difference because this baby's only like 3 or 4 days old. Infant is an infant. So look at it's almost the same thing. How the Father provides a ram in the bush. The Father provided another baby to take the place of Abraham. Watch this. Isaac has a ram that takes his place. Abraham has another baby that takes his place. That's powerful. It's just, it's mind blowing. The Bible is just amazing. It's amazing. That is amazing. Wow. Amazingly awesome. That's powerful. Yeah. All right, here we go. See, have born to him his other child. So we had to give up a sacrifice for a child in order for Abraham to live. Another one of his children from another woman had to be sacrificed. And Terah brought the child to the king and received value for him. And the Lord was with Terah in this matter, meaning what? The Father, even though Terah's actions is what they are, the Father was the one, like I said, sent that baby to take the place of Abraham. It says the Father was with Abraham, with Terah in this matter. Meaning what? The Father was saying, bravo, Terah, for choosing that son, because you got to give one up anyway. Why give up the one with the shooting star? Give up the one that doesn't have a shooting star assembled with it. And the Father provided it so he can be dashed to pieces instead of Abram, who's going to bring forth the Father's purposes. Let's play. Now, it says the Father has commended Terah on what has done. But there's also a difference. This baby is not the same as Abram. They had the same father, different mothers possibly, but they don't hold the same weight. They don't. And Yah was with Terah in this matter, that Nimrod might cause Abram's death. That Nimrod might not cause Abram's death. It's not the same thing like with my grandmother. My father came to my grandmother and said, it's up to you to keep him from dying. I done told you what this child is to me. Now you see what they're trying to do. It's up to you now to make sure that doesn't happen. That's the same thing with Terah. Terah is now being given the responsibility to make sure that this son that's associated with the stars and the rest of his people does not die. So the father does not care, watch this, about another baby that must be sacrificed for his purposes. Are you listening to what I'm saying? And the father was with Terah in this matter, that Nimrod might not cause Abram's death. Yeah, we gotta get one up. This is why I produced this one for you. Boom. I want to put that out there because people try to say, well, everything is conditioned. I'm trying to show you everything is based off of some conditions. The father literally allowed this baby to be destroyed on the condition that Abraham or Abram not be destroyed. Listen, let's go. And the king took the child from Terah, and with all his might, that's everything within him, he probably woke up and did 100 push-ups so he could have enough strength to do this right here. With all his might, dashed his head to the ground. That means he really picked up this baby and threw this baby head first down on the concrete as hard as he could. You probably imagine now it's a bloody mess by now. This little infant is being dashed head first on the ground. Then he's going to go and stump this baby. With all his might, dashed his head to the ground. That could be him also stomping him. This infant, imagine the baby just come out the womb. And then someone dashing the baby to the ground and then taking their feet and stomping on them with all of their might. That's what's happening to this baby right now. But he thought it had been Abram. And this was concealed from him from that day. And it was forgotten, watch this, by the king, as it was the will of providence not to suffer Abram's death. And Terah took Abram, his son, secretly. He's in a secret thing, secret place, together with his mother and nurse. And he concealed them in a cave. And he bought them their provisions monthly. That means now Abram has to go into hiding. Abram cannot be out just living amongst the people now. Because they might look at him like, I think that was the child instead of that was the child that you gave. So Abram, for a little bit of time, got to be hidden. He may not be around. He has his mom, but the father's not around. So Abram's father is there to provide, but he's not there. Why? Because of the verdict that's on Abram's life. Watch this. And the Lord was with Abram. So in the absence of the father, Terah, the father steps in to make sure that Abram grows up. I love that. Because we see now that Terah is out the picture. And here is now the father is now raising up Abram as his own son. And the Lord was with Abram in the cave, and he grew up. And Abram was in the cave, what? 10 years. Abraham spent most of his life, spent 10 years of his life in seclusion, in secrecy, in hiding, in darkness. But everybody want to be known now, though. Everybody and their mama want to be known. Everybody want to be famous. 10 years of his life, he wasn't even known. Could not be seen. Everybody in their mama's life right now, their objective is to be known, to be seen, so they can be appreciated. Abram is not known and therefore cannot be fully appreciated by any of the people. If they know him, they will kill him. The same thing with you. If they know you, they will kill you. All right, let's go. Abram was in the cave 10 years, and the king and his princes, soothsayers and sages, thought that the king had killed Abram. Watch this. This goes right past their understanding. None of them had a dream about Abram living. The Father concealed it from all of them. Now let's go. We've seen the part that said it would call you liars. I'm Yahya Healer. This offers us the ability to awaken the healing processes during this month. Let's go here. This will start bringing some things out here for me. So I start bringing out Lari. It's said to be one of the oldest inhabited parts of Karachi and is referred to by its residents as the mother of Karachi. Its name is said to be derived, watch this, from liar. Hold up. Now, this is the greatest thing because it ties right into a grape vine. I'm the vine, you are the branches. Liar, a tree which grows in a graveyard. A tree which grows in a graveyard. We start so going into this like this. See, this name translates to liar, no one to be deceitful. Keep going. They start to take us into another thing, though. It took me into these specific people. You know, we did the Taurus Mountains. But watch what it took me. It took me over here. The Shidis are based in southern Pakistan. With the estimated 50% residing in the lower Sindhi, 20% in the city of Karachi, and 30% in Balochistan. The majority of Shidi are Muslim, but have distinct cultural traits linking back to their particular history. This thing, it also links them straight into the Arab slave trade. There it is right there. The city pronounced, also known as the Shidi or Sidi, are an ethnic minority group inhabiting India and Pakistan. Because it led me to African descended Shidi people. There's something in here. It came in. There it is. The Lari. Liar, a tree which grows in a graveyard. The first residents of Lari. There are several thousand members of the African descended Shidi people. And then you start looking at them and start talking about the Arab slave trade. So I did what? African descended Shidi people. Which brought up what? Them. Pakistan are primarily descended from the Bantu peoples of the Zanj coast in Southeast Africa and Ethiopia. This speaks about the same thing. He will wave his hand the second time and grab these people from where? Over here in these areas. Most whom came to the Indian subcontinent through the Arab slave trade. So these people will be what? Our descendants. Look, they look just like us. Our people. And they're coming up under the Taurus symbol. Then we got what? Now Taurus mountains. Which literally means, I am Yah, your healer. So then, and look where it says it's situated from. Taurus mountains, about the Euphrates River. In the west, upper reaches of Euphrates and the Tigris rivers in the east. Now, with that being said, it's starting to break other things down. When you start getting to the symbols, there are 12 of them. 12 literal signs. 12 horoscope symbols. They said they will multiply their evils amongst us. That means our righteousness, what we will keep, will be seen as evil. We all know that. But what if, and this is what I'm saying, that there is literally these symbols, 12 zodiac sign symbols. And these symbols literally incorporate, says like they're the stars of heaven. These symbols show forth exactly the different signs of the tribe, because we found with Taurus, the Taurians. Taurians are a name of a people group. The Taurians are talented doctors. Now, the only thing this will not be for every single person. It can't be. That means the 12 zodiac signs will not apply to the nations. They only apply to the 12 tribes. The Bible does not say that the nations are situated also in the heavens. It says that the Son and his children are situated. We are seated in heavenly places with who? Christ. And he raised us up together with him when we believe, and seated us with him in the heavenly places. Because we are in the Messiah. Therefore, the symbols, when you're looking for a different one of these, I don't think they apply to everybody. I just don't. They don't apply to everybody. But each one has a different thing. Every single last one is different from the rest, from the other. Everyone. All of the 12 tribes are different from one another, but they are one. our thing, I believe, and we're not supposed to worship these things or be even terrified by these things, but definitely the wise men, the sages, and the conjurers, and even Abram's father and all them understood the meaning behind these. The names might be changed differently, but what if also at the same time these are all representative of each tribe? Taureans obviously would be that of none other than Judah, and it's the heart of everything. That means the other 12 signs. Look, and you can find the same sign right here in the Bible. Correspondence of constellations with their names in Hebrew, and the month is as follows: Aries, that's it. Nisan, Taurus is sure, or the liar. The name for the month is liar, which stands for Ani Hashem, which is what I am Yah your healer. The word Taurus or Taurines literally means I am Yah your healer. What more do the other names mean? But what if these signs, when they form in the sky, something is happening, detailing and telling us a story, but we don't know it because we don't understand the constellations. In the church, let's be real, the church was the one who prohibited us from learning it. If you learn this is witchcraft. It's wrong. But here we go, we have people seeing the constellations, fighting other constellations, and see that it is a sign. If the church says this is with the who? If the church says this is wrong, this is wicked, then we need to look and see what these things are for real. I'm not saying go heavy into it, whatever, but there's something here. Are we supposed to go into worship of it? And no, but I believe it's literally a sign and showing forth what the 12 tribes are like. Plain simple. The names are different. What they call it is not what it is. They literally are bending against this. If you're, oh, how dare you mess what is forbidden? The same thing like you don't went to the Antarctica and mess with the ice wall, because you're not supposed to mess with the ice wall. But if you can get to the ice wall, you done got to something. It's the same thing here. This, I don't believe this applies to white people. Since this says, and the nations are assembled, up there with, like, we can see that this shooting star comes through and comes against the 4 stars. It's literally coming against where they've been dispersed at toward the 4 corners of the earth. We're coming against them. We're beating some things down. The watchers, they're black. And they teach the people about the signs in the skies in a way that the father, he said, like, what I taught you was trash, right? I believe there's some truth to it. I don't think we're supposed to just jump off into just horoscopes and all that kind of stuff like that. But I'm saying there is some signs. The signs, if the stars make these certain kind of signs in the sky, then we need to be looking at what those signs mean. I've said this before. I said the Father will be taught to us from the heavens, because they're going to be trying to taint everything down here. He's going to speak up there. That's why they're trying to keep the clouds and keep everything up there cloudy. Keep everything where you can't see or understand it. But I guarantee you, on the day that we supposed to see stuff, ain't going to be nothing they can do to stop it. It's going to be something like a miracle, a phenomenal. They'll be like, well, they'll be trying to figure out, I thought we was trying to come against that. Yes, but it still broke through. They have no choice but to report the news as something amazing. This was amazing. This show through it. I'm trying to figure out still how this came through with all the technology and all the stuff we've been trying to use to keep this from happening, but it still happened. So that's why they want to try to, taint the earth with the blue beam. Blue beam deals with what? The heavens. Why? Because there can be messages in the heavens. Messiah says, look at the signs of the time. The signs of the times will be the sun and the moon. He said you can tell when it's going to rain. But when the sun and the moon and the stars give stuff like that, you don't know what that means. We was literally dealing with a time back then that they was not even invested in knowing what the constellations mean. Messiah is born. Herod literally knows what that means. We saw his star. Same thing they said with Abram. We saw this shooting star come down and devour 4 stars. These wise men see star again at the time of his birth. And they see something, what it means, and they know he is supposed to be the king of all of the earth. Now watch this. Herod's like, oh, nonsense. He says, oh no, when you find him, tell me where he's at. That way I may go and bow down and worship him too. Now what does Herod want to do with the Messiah? Notice he didn't say that the wise men were crazy. Y'all know what y'all talking about. There wasn't no star in the sky. He does not say that not one time. He agrees with them. He doesn't say, oh, that's horoscopes. Oh, that's it. Off with their heads. When someone's bringing something to him from the sky saying they saw something, it gets his attention. This is the ancients. What's it going to be for us now? So the Father all of a sudden just stopped talking to us through the sky. Nope, since now they got pen and paper and the internet, to trust the internet, I don't have to speak no more from the heavens. I'm going to talk to them through AI. No. It's going to be associated with him speaking through you, through this, as well as there. Again, like I said, we need to be acquainted with the heavens, knowing what it means. I said this before. I said you need to know what the stars mean. You need to know what the Dipper is, the Great Dipper. Sometimes, if you're lost, if you know where true north is, in a sense, from the stars of the sky, you can point directly straight back to your house or get to a certain location just by the stars. They use the stars to get home. They didn't use the terrain on the ground. They looked that up, so the Dipper is right there, and we know that so we follow this right here. This is where GPS came from. We think like, oh, maps, Google. That was the first maps, Google. It's the first Siri. The sky. Hey, Siri, Oh, you ain't got to say how soon you're going to get home. Just look up at the sky. If you know the positioning of the different stars and where it's supposed to be at, you can point north, point east, point west, point south by the sky. Who knows that today? Who's getting paid to do that? So-called NASA, right? But NASA's only invested in what? Trying to make it into the sky. The same place where they can't even go. And the stuff is hidden from them. The Bible says that they do things ignorantly and after their error. So people are still following them is erroneous. Because it doesn't mean what they say it is. The full moon comes because a new moon is about to happen. When the moon is made full, that is because a new moon is coming. Full moon and new moon is associated. Sun goes down one spot, moon comes up another area. Next morning, it's got to be a full moon. It's never going to be with a sliver. It's going to be a full moon. Sun goes down one place, moon comes up another place. Full moon. Next morning, the sun rises up on that moon, which is called the new moon. Only happens once a month. That speaks volumes. Most people don't know what that is. They see a sliver and say, oh, it's a new moon. Why? Because it just came out the womb. It's still a baby. Still forming. But where they learn that from? Their enemies. So we have to learn the constellations. Most people say, like, well, because I'm a Taurus, I'm a Gemini, I'm going to do this. You ain't got to do that either. Some of that might be true, but all that don't have to be true. Some of that you might need to change. That might be used just as an example, like, all right, just to show you the characteristics of what these people is like. I believe that those who are of Judah is this way. Those who are of, the different other tribes are that way. And it's described in the Capricorn, Gemini, and all that stuff. If you start looking at the different, like, water symbols, it said what? Asher. I think Asher was the one who was able to run on water. So then he would be dealing with what? Water signs. Because he could run on water like Sonic. You see Judah got a big voice. He's supposed to have a voice like a horn, like a ram's horn. That's exactly what a ram's horn is. It's also going to be bullheaded. He's going to be like the leader of everything. Boom, you see that same thing. It's big, it's bold, right? Then you have ours, you have the Capricorns, all these different things. I believe is all showing forth how the tribes were like. They might be different names, but since it says that we are seated with him in heavenly places, that means the 12 tribes are ever before the Father through signs that are called maybe wickedness. That's what I'm leaning on. The Bible does not speak bad about the signs in the skies. Man has made it that way based off of their understanding because they're terrified of them, as the scripture says as well. But these same people who's terrified of them will go take each other on a tree and set up a Christmas tree and put lights on a tree, a dry, brittle tree that gets hot with the lights and sets the tree on fire. Many Christmas trees fires or many house fires that's condoned by Christmas tree lights. Christmas lights will be on the tree, and the tree has no juice in it, no water, no nothing, and it's so easy just to catch fire. Or you have cats who attack the tree, or dogs who attack the tree, or any animals in the house who always attacks the tree. And the tree catches on fire and catches the whole house on fire. Same scripture that talks about the same people who are actually terrified of the signs in the sky are the same ones who keeps these customs. Why they keep these customs? According to the signs they see in the sky. They're terrified of them. We're not supposed to be terrified of them. We're supposed to understand what they are. And I believe, just like I found Taurine, and I found out that it means I am Yah, your healer. What does the rest of the signs mean? Why has the church outlawed it so much? When actually a witch to a church member back in the days was literally if you take some burdock root, and so you break it, chop it up, put it on the stove, some water, and cook it. Burn them. Try to give me some witchcraft. Yes. I doing this. Well, I don't know where it came from. That is literally what our people is burning. From making tea. The tea we have a privilege of making right now, going to the stove, putting some fire up on it, and saying they're making some tea, people being burned alive for it. Instead of it coming in a tea bag, they show you how to make it straight from scratch without the little package. Go get some burdock root, go get some of this, go get it, put this inside one pot. What is left? Put some honey in it. You just make, it's a stew. Stew called tea. My brew. Tea is called brew. Even coffee is called brew. People are being killed for coffee. Yeah, we're going to pull up some of these little beans right here. We're going to go ahead and ground them up real good. This will wake you up. With this coconut bean. Cocoa bean. Drink it. Witchcraft. Kill them. Real talk. If you look at what they was being killed for, it was being killed for basic things that we go to the store now to buy. The same ones who killed them for the same thing as the same ones who went around and made a profit after killing them. The holistic doctors are the same way as witchcraft. They're the witches, the warlocks. What do you think they want to get rid of them? Think about it. Why in the world would why would a holistic doctor be a threat to a chemical doctor? Anything you find in the chemical, I can find to cure it through nature. Obviously, we don't want people to have a cure, so we can get rid of the ones who can bring forth a cure in a natural sense. No difference. Holistic doctor that we see of today will be considered to be the witches and warlocks that the church called witches and warlocks, because they found everything from a natural remedy. Even today, if you go to the doctors, they will not encourage you to take anything of a natural remedy. In fact, they try to find every single thing. Well, you can't really trust that all the way straight through. Why can I trust you then? Your stuff is chemical. Well, at least I know this comes from the root, this comes from the earth. Well, your stuff like, well, it may not have the same. They're going to downplay anything that is natural. Play with it. But it had the nerve to put up their health symbol as the agent of health and life forever. in the last days, what the earth gonna do to the woman? Is she gonna help him? The earth will help the woman. Why? Because the women or the people are going to go to the earth. In fact, Goshen was told what? To find our remedies from a natural, herbal sense, which puts us as being witches and warlocks. How many people of you right now have tea all the time? You just incriminate yourself. You're a witch. You're a warlock. How many people have tea? I'm talking about hot soup. Let's get into the basics of this. Campbell's soup should be hung because the very same thing that they're making a killing off of, the vegetable soup and everything like that, is the very same thing that was seen as witchcraft in those days. Everyone loves a good soup now, though, but our people have to pay for that. We got this soup. You feeling bad? Just chop up some good old stuff in there. That's some different root up in here. Boil it for a couple hours. Then I'm going to give it to you to drink and you'll feel better. Magic. Witchcraft. But these people going around conjuring up spirits. Like they saying magic spells and they call it fantasy. That's witchcraft right there. No, it's not. That's fantasy. What's the difference? You are literally saying words as you are dropping things in. Saying into the atmosphere. Going to go kill some people. Take their blood, pour it inside this mixture. None of our stuff consists of us pouring in blood because we can't drink blood. And anything that incurs of taking blood, pouring it into the mix is witchcraft. People be taking blood baths. Rich people, rich and famous people, taking blood baths. Blood of infants. Soak themselves in it. Just lay down in their face and the eye. Rejuvenation. Because the life is in the blood. So you don't want no old man's blood. You want no young. You want a infant's blood because they just beginning. So you want to take their essence. They never get to live it out, but you want to live it out for them. Well, they never got this essence. They never got to live this out, but I'm going to live out their life for them. So how we want them to live, I'm going to just take that all into my skin. We just got through saying something. It was Trolls. The new latest Trolls. Don't ask me how we watched it. But we watched it. It's speaking volumes. They were sucking them dry to the point of death, if you will. The way that the music industry flows is right there in the movie Trolls. We was up there watching it like, oh my goodness. And they did not care. All they wanted was the fame, the wealth, and everything that came with it. They were willing to do anything they had to do to stay rich, to stay powerful. It's almost like a Jackson 5 type thing going on. But it takes not just one to break open some things. They had to come together, bring forth harmony. Music breaks the spell. And I said this before. Our people has been captivated or been enslaved by music. So it would make sense for the Father to send forth a leader whose name is music. Because we were taken by music, we must be released by music. The ones who are so-called us, who so-called claim their identity, which is no way they can claim our identity because they're not black. That's a lie that people keep perpetuating and keep saying. They stole our identity. Where? Have you seen these people? Where do you look like them? Where do they look like you? Where? Have you seen a long pointy nose? Where do you have that on your face? So how did they take your identity? Identity means to be the exact image of it. They have told the world that they are your identity, but they did not take your identity, because the Father is not saying, I wonder which one is it, you or this. He knows. So there's no way they can ever take your identity. They can deceive the world and make them believe your identity is what it is, but it's not. That's why it says, as just as they were appalled at you, they're appalled at your identity. They're appalled at the identity of the Messiah. Therefore, themselves, they will make an abomination. It does not say they will make something identical. They say what they make. The Father does not receive it as anything, something similar or close to. He said they will ruin the picture. If you ruin the picture, that's nothing identical to the picture. So the Father never one time says that they take our identity. Not once. So who made that lie? That lie came in just like the church came in. And whoever taught that lie in the so-called Black Hebrew Israelites movement has lied to you, because the Bible does not say that. These people who's going to take your identity, they cause people to believe in the identity that they have presented. And in a sense, in a way, they will have given the nations another identity than the true identity of the people. Because we are totally different. Bipolar difference. One is white, the other is black. Nothing identical. So the Father literally allots out a space for these people who wants to be us to be at. While at the same time, He reserves the best for last for us. Our land is not seen. Our land is underwater. The land that we're supposed to go to, the place that's prepared for us, no human feet or animals' feet can touch it. That's the depths of the sea. It's below sea level. It's in the water. Notice it didn't say anything about the fishes. It says no human being, no beast of the field will touch the land. Notice it says nothing about no crocodiles, no sea animals will not touch the land. It does not say that whatsoever. You will not find it, nor any sea animal will touch the land of the people. You don't see it. So that means that the land that the Father has prepared is underground. Probably those little green things we be seeing the land, like, oh, this land looks so plush. We seen all these beautiful flowers underneath, under the sea. Like, wow, that is so beautiful. Wow, we be seeing grass up underneath the sea. You know, to be on a nation walk and be like, look at this. And we be seeing grass. They be in Africa. There's grass underneath. There's flowers. There's everything growing. We like, it almost like it could be above the ground. But it's under the sea. Like, there's a whole nother land under the sea. That's because your land is producing in the water. Just like a tree that's been planted by the what? Waters. Land underwater. I shall not be moved. You can tell anybody in the world that this is the place, that's the place. But the Father knows the place is underground. It's under. So now, it says you must set this banner upon a high mountain. With instructions. That's surrounded by water. Very specific. This details. Watch this. We're gonna bring this out right here. We're gonna let it be known, and they can do what they want to do with this, but there's nothing they can really do with it. So I'm gonna just show you where it is, put it out there to you. Take it, chew on it. Continue to keep chewing on it because it makes sense. We're going to break it down for you. Look, it says the peace. It's showing a spot. It's giving you a location where all this is coming up at. It's showing you a location of what is going to be revived in Daniel. It said you saw a rock cut out without hands. Listen to what it said. There is a shape. Something has been shaped without hands. And it's from a rock. We're going to go there real quick, and then I'm going to show you what it is. I believe the constellations and all that stuff assemble over this place. It assembles in this area. A stone made without human hands. It was cut out the mountain. Thou sawest till that a stone was cut out. A stone was cut out without hands, which smote the image upon his feet that were of iron and clay, and break them to pieces. The stone cut out, cut without hands. You understand? Let's go. We're about to bring this out. Ain't nobody gonna be able to come against this. Let's go. While you were watching, a rock was cut out, but not by human hands. It struck the statue on its feet of iron and clay and smashed them. Look, its legs were iron and its feet were part of iron and part clay. As you watch, a stone was cut out, but not by human hands. It struck the statue on its feet, iron and clay, and crushed them. Then the iron, the clay, the bronze, the silver, and the gold were shattered and became like chaff on the threshing floor in summer. The rain carried them away, and not a trace of them could be found. But the stone that had struck the statue became a great mountain and filled the whole earth. What mountain is that? I love that part. They won't even bring it still with that. Okay. Look, there is a mountain. And you ask them, it says, no person made this symbol. This is the same mountain that Enoch is talking about. Lion-shaped mountain. It said a stone cut out without hands. The stone is cut out without hands is Lion's Mountain. This is it. Lion-shaped mountain. This is the place of safety. Lion-shaped mountain. Stone cut out without hands. You look up and see that no one made this shape of the mountain. It was already shaped like a lion. Lion-shaped mountain searching for the ghost of a misplaced ape. A dark shape appears on the horizon. Behind it, the first rays of the morning sun created orange oil around the figure. Such is the view from a Rickery cargo ship gliding east over the open waters of the Atlantic Ocean and moving towards the towering body. As the ship gets closer, the silhouette comes into focus. Rock outcroppings and trees reveal a mountainous shoreline. The mariners aboard the vessel begin to prepare for docking. Once docked, the freighter will be filled over the course of the several days with cocoa and coffee. We just talked about cocoa, coffee beans, all that have been harvested from the forest far beyond the shoreline. Where they getting it from? Sierra Leone. Let's go. At any given moment, any given cargo ship may pull into the busy port of what? Freetown, freedom, salvation, escape. You understand these different names? Let's go. Sierra Leone workers aboard these vessels come from all over the world. They are all ages. Some have been working these vessels for decades. Some are brand new. When a ship pours into Freetown, veteran seafarers may instantly recognize the lion, what? Shape of the mountain on the shore. Go back to Daniel. As you watch, a stone was cut out, but not by human hands. That means a mountain shape, or a mountain will be shaped like a lion, but no hand has formed it. There's only one mountain that I know of that's like that, and that's this one. It struck, so Sierra Leone, the place is called Freetown. Salvation is going to hit what has oppressed us. It struck the statue on his feet in iron clay and crushed him. Where? Sierra Leone, Lion's Mountain. This is what fills up the whole entire earth. This is part where the nostril of the Lord is filled at as well, just as the seas. However, a new member of the crew may be entering into Sierra Leone for the very first time. They may not know that Sierra Leone is named after what? After the lion-shaped mountain. So therefore what? It says that the people are called by the same place of this name. They receive a new name. So we got Sierra Leoneans, as well as the Taurians. They may have never been told about the shape at all. They may not even see a lion. They may not even see a lion. Why? Because it is something that's been shaped, not by human hands, but it's been cut out of the rock. They simply see the shape for what it is, a mountain of rocks. But they just tell you, there was no intervention. There was no human hands that touched. They're telling you right here, no hand has made this. They may not even see the lion, but the mountain is in the shape of a lion by itself. They may not even see a lion. They may simply see the shape of what it is, a mountain of rocks, trees, streams. Now, this is all the same thing that they said about Jerusalem or Negro land. It said Jerusalem is surrounded by many mountains, and also talks about streams, ocean, rivers, hills, mountains of rocks, trees, streams, and lights of human presence. Underneath the history that has created the mythic shape, a stone was cut out of the mountain. Stone was cut out of the rock, right? Shape of the lion. It is still just a mountain. The same mountain that Enoch is talking about. The same mountain that all the people who will be coming from America for safety will be heading to. If you hear me. As the sun climbs past the horizon, the rising of the sun to the going down the same, Freetown residents begin another day, making what? Gambia the daughter of Mount Zion, or Lion's Mountain. As sun climbs past the horizon, Freetown residents begin another day, forging the continuing history that defines the mountain. Rushing waters, here we go, the water, in the streams continue to cut through its surface. Tree falls, saplings spring out of all the ground. Animals are born. We see all the liveliness is going on in this place. Animals die. Humans build new roads. Humans erect new buildings. New stories are told. New explanations about how the world operates are given. New plans are made, all of which determine the shape, perception, and fate of the lion-shaped mountain. None of these fleeting moments, none of these big gusts of history will change the ancient paths, ancient, natural, monolith underneath. Meaning what? This is Lion's Mountain. In a forest, watch this. In a forest called Matamba. Say it again, family. I have prepared a place for you. I have prepared a place for you. Is anyone getting this? In my Father's house, where's that at? Sierra Leone. Are many rooms. In my Father's house are many rooms. If they were not, would I have not told you that I am going there to prepare a place for you? And if I go to prepare a place for you, I will come back and welcome you into my presence, so that you may also be where I am. Where it's at? Lion's Mountains. In a forest called Matamba, which lies far beyond the lion-shaped mountain. And recently, it's a forest though. That's gonna be there. Be what? There's gonna be trees, produce. Okay. The lion-shaped mountain, a recently orphaned chimpanzee, is already awake, walking behind his newly adopted guardian. The past few weeks have changed the young chimpanzee Pip. A fire destroyed his home range. He was separated from his mother. He has had to learn how to survive without her. He finds his own food. He builds his own nest to sleep in. Most importantly, he has had to learn how to interact with the other chimpanzees in his community without the presence of his mother. His most important connection is the alpha male walking in front of him, Magwitch. Magwitch is a good alpha male. Now you see where they get the word monkey from, right? Where they get the word ape from, right? You see there's a lot of apes, monkeys around this Sierra Leone that they keep talking about. Yeah, monkey. It's called you Sierra Leone. He looks out for his community, knowing Pip is in need. He has taken Pip under his wing and served as a liaison between Pip and the wild world around him. Pip trudges on behind Magwitch. Indeed, the little chimpanzee bears little resemblance to the playful, mischievous juvenile that walked these forests with his mothers only weeks ago. The reality of the world has forced itself on the young chimpanzee. His new reality is punctuated by the fact that this world very literally looks different. Every tree that fell due to the fire has created change in the horizon. Every new sapling has changed part of the ground. Every interaction he has had to have with another chimpanzee without the buffer of his mother has determined an aspect of his day. Pip walks through this new world, wears scars of his past events and unaware of future events that awaits him. Look how green this place is. It's taken 2/26/2020. See if it give us something. One thing I want to show, I wonder if they're going to show any more of this forest. I would say people need to take some, look at the degrees here, 68 Fahrenheit and 20 Celsius. Look at that. Several kilometers away in another part of the Matamba forest, Caspi, a ghost white chimpanzee, survives all by himself. Not a member of any community, he is rarely seen by other chimpanzees. He is, in a sense, a squatter in the Matamba forest due to the fact that he does not belong to the Matamba chimpanzee community, yet occupies their core range. He is spoken about in mythic terms by humans in the surrounding villages, yet he is real. His phantom existence and ethereal appearance does not change the fact that he leaves prints, drops seeds, and rhymes as is cited by locals. The fact that he lives alone shows that he's a powerful force. Cassie climbs down the tree he is resting in. They're making all this thing about monkeys, but we seeing what? Matamba Bay or Matamba Forest. Matamba. Me too. So do some research. We're gonna do some. Let's look in Matamba Forest. Let's do it. He leaves the Monterey boundary. Like I said, there's a forest in Sierra Leone that you can eat from. All the fruit and everything, but you can't take none of it out with you. I'm sure these people probably have not made it into there because who knows what can happen to them. I'm sure they probably won't even say nothing like that on here because it's a secret. And most people don't know about it. That would be the place where we will be at. But it's going to be over close by that Sierra Leone, the Lions Mountain. See how Senegal comes in, Sierra Leone. Look how beautiful that thing is right there. That is beautiful. Look how beautiful this is. When everything starts to go down, we're going to have to get to one of these places. We're going to get to this lion shape place. Freetown. Salvation. Come on now. Freetown. Where the spirit of Yah is, there is freedom. Here's Freetown right here. The Lion's Mountain, also called Lioness Mountains. Look, he crouches as a lioness. The Lion's Mountain, also called Lioness Mountains or Peninsula Mountains, originally from the Portuguese, Sierra Leone, or a mountain range in Sierra Leone. Freetown, freedom. I'll close this real quick. Sierra Leone's Lions Mountain is possibly named for the roar, watch this, roar of thunder in the mountains behind Freetown. Roar. Or because the mountain is shaped like a literal lion. That's so powerful. I mean, we're seeing scripture like happen right before our faces. Is there a mountain that looks like a lion? The Lion Mountains, also called Lioness Mountains. See, it says a mountain that looks like a lion, which talks about the very same thing, like that stone that's been cut out, but not by human hands. So we can see that this mountain, see, and the statue that has struck the statue became a great mountain and filled the whole earth. So we see that Sierra Leone is going to once again take its place in the earth. As you watched, a stone was cut out, but not by human hands. What was that? A lion's mountain. And it struck, the lion's mountain struck the statue on its feet of iron and clay and crushed him. So an extension from Lion's Mountain is going to attack the nations. So this is the place of safety right here. Period. Period. I got some other things that I'm just looking at too. I'm just holding on to them for a little bit. He crouches down, puts his face to the same thing we see over in Genesis. He crouches down like a lioness. So, y'all job is to look into what we're going to keep looking into Matamba. We already know about Taurus Mountains for the most part right there. We see that's over in Turkey. There's a lot surrounding that. There's a lot with that I was bringing up with that when I was looking into Liar and all that kind of stuff. And Larry, the lad who walks before a team of oxen, guiding the leaders. See what I'm saying? Look, it said our people were like farmers. And these different names that we seeing that's coming up does not match anything that we see out here. Like like our stuff is flipped upside down. Our stuff is called Liar, like Lyar. And we can see that it's something totally different, than what they would say as a liar. Our stuff is seen as witchcraft, and it's just us just going to get some soup and getting some tea. So what they deemed as wickedness is most likely in a sense like righteous, and what they deem as righteousness is most likely in a sense is what the witchcraft is. So, and I've said that before too as well. But we're saying this thing here, there's nothing that I've seen so far that shows forth of a mountain that's been cut out, but not by human hands. This right here lets you know no human hands has touched it in the description of it. Like it says, you may not see the lion at all. Why? Because no man has had any contact with this, but there's clearly this mountain that looks exactly like a lion, but no one made it. This, without shadow of a doubt, shows forth that this is what Daniel was talking about. But this is also the same place where we must get to for salvation. And we happen to be in Gambia. And in Gambia, the word says that remove the obstacles out of their way. So everyone who's in the other parts of the world, or other parts on the continent of so-called Africa, what kind of, saying they need to get to a certain spot, or if they can't get there, watch this, they have to hold off, endure where they're at until the end, and then they're released or caught up in the air. One or two, you understand? So we need to be looking into these, find out what each one of these means. Let's see what Taurus means, what Taurine means, and see if they have any kind of connections that we would see that would be not the stuff that would add to it, but the stuff that would actually have of a biblical context, right? I would do that because when I was born, and we see that since births have a meaning. Therefore, the signs that are associated with them also must have a meaning. Like, again, we don't look at them like every day, like, this is how I am for real. You know, we might look at them as a reference. But I don't say this takes over your life. This is what it is. Like, no, I don't see it that way. I don't think it's supposed to be seen as that, because if the Holy Spirit is supposed to guide you, I don't think these supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like symbols, maybe of the 12 tribes, the symbols of how the different people are, you know, but they don't replace the word. They don't replace, you know, anything like that. I don't see that. Don't see that at all. So yeah, with that, I'm about to get up off of here. Here's the thing I was going to read here, but you can see this. Astronomy behind astrology, all that stuff like that. I believe literally the 12 tribes are in the 12 signs. I do. I believe the 12 tribes, since Enoch was told so much about the stars and everything like that, and the angels will be definitely about the testimony of the Messiah and testimony about what the Father will be saying. If he does a great in-depth study about the stars, that's because the 12 tribes has to be somewhere associated with these signs. So yeah. So get to knowing the signs, the symbols. And when you start seeing them get into, like, you know, calling on different names and these bloods and all that kind of stuff like that, yeah, they went too far. Ask the Father or ask wisdom to help you. Like, wisdom, you know, I know our people is in this, you know, wrapped up with the good and the bad. But I'm asking you, like, the shady people right here, look, who are the descendants of the African diasporas? The shady people are there. Which is Pakistanians. Pakistan. All right, and with that, I'm going to get up over here. I understand we found some more people. Our people is up in Pakistan. They call the Shidis. Obviously, the black people, obviously, not the, you know, the white people. People seem to have a problem when I say black people and not the white. When I say, I'm talking about the black ones, not the white ones. You have against the white people. Well, what y'all have against us? Yeah. Look, they look just like us. Just like us. They look like almost like the George Floyd right there. Like, they look. The African diaspora in Pakistan. Bam, right there. It's 2018. So these people will also be given the call to come back home. From the four corners of the earth, the CD people will be what? Also given the chance to come back to Sierra Leone. Everyone will be given a chance to come right back to where they belong. And remember, it said that our seed against their seed is either us versus them or them versus us. But we both can't be ruling at the top at the same time. Someone's got to be underneath while the other rules. We have been underneath all this time, so it's time for us to do what? Rule. So who's going to be underneath? And if you have any kind of soft spot towards them, then go be with them. Naga. That's how I feel about it. Seriously. But like I said, I'm done. So now we have learned some things, like I told you, it's going to be different. The Taureans literally means I am Yah, your healer. Never thought that in a million years that Taurus or Taurine would mean. That's why I was putting in there, I was about to say, if I was like, I'm Taurine. If I was like, put in there, I am Taurus. I am Taurine, I put / Taurus. Why? Because it means I am Yah, your healer. Powerful. All right, so at this time, remember, truth is not biased, it's absolute. We're looking into things that we have been told pretty much not to look into, because I believe the 12 tribes is associated with the heavens. Now the church is going to come against it because they're scared of what they don't know. Yeah, and still when eclipse take place, it's speaking signs and wonders or speaking some stuff, but they'll be terrified of like, oh! They don't want to know. They'll be watched this. They want to know what that means. Eclipse took place. What does that mean? But here's a symbol right here, same heavens. Oh, it's wicked. Well, we can see here that some symbols in the sky will be showing that righteousness is coming in to overtake wickedness, as we've seen in the case with Abraham. This star representing him and his children coming through to knock out the ones who are going to have them as slaves from the four corners of the earth. Got 4 stars going against 1 star in his compadres as one. Powerful. Can't make that stuff up. So with that being said, learn the constellations as much as you can. Ask the Father for understanding. Ask those who ask will understand these things, true understandings of it through a biblical knowledge or whatever, to understand what the sky is saying. So when you look up one day and you'll see something, it'll be like clearly saying, run, leave now. Like, oh my goodness, we only got 3 more days until we're going to do it. We need to leave right now. You need to be able to look into the sky and understand what it's saying to you. Just like we can pick up our phone and see a text message and know what it means, we need to be able to look into the sky and know what that means too. Be like, it's time to go. I'm being real. Because obviously they knew that back then. So it was not, we didn't see Nimrod said, oh, you committed witchcraft, or even Terah says, oh, this is witchcraft. I would never do nothing like this. We never seen that. These people knew that the sky and reading the sky was a part just like reading a newspaper. It was normal. And no one was being killed for knowing the signs or seeing a shooting star going across, destroying something, and they give up the explanation of what that meant. No one died for that. But they was going to die if they didn't say what that meant. So with that, I'm up out of here. Oh yeah, I worked on a new song. I like it. It's not finished at the moment, but I'm working on it. Yeah.
Yeah, so we are here at Truth Colors today, and today I blew my my brother Yasha's mind, by telling him something that he didn't even know about, You see, the Father works in amazing ways. Yasha has had, see the background that I have right here? It has many colors. It's the truth colors background. So Yasha has had it since he started his YouTube channel. So
hold on. All right, now how many people have watched the Rugrats? A lot of you, all right? Because I know I did. The Rugrats was my stuff. Now, what most people do not know is that the Rugrats told you that the Queen was dead in 1998. So who's been around all this time? Beats me. But it literally says, in the Rugrats, it says, the Queen is no more. So that's to understand. Rugrats, you're going to have 1998, or the one that came out in Paris, which is 2001. The first movie, if you look at it, it goes real fast. They said the Queen is no more. Then it literally goes on talking about like a king coming in. So from 1998, 1999, like I've been saying, which will tie in perfectly when I'm becoming king. He will be like the Most High. I will seek to be like the Most High. October 7th, 1997, made king. 1998, Rugrats come up with a movie saying the Queen is no more. That means there is no more power from the Queen. Even though it's hidden, he's running the country already at this time. He just got crowned. The so-called Queen at that time didn't really have much to say back then either. It could have been a body double. Who knows? Whatever it was, Rugrats said the Queen was no more. Oddly, it's funny, it's the same time in 1999 when we have Kenneth Copeland talking about how the Pope came back over the whole entire church without people knowing it. Coincidence? Or just people just don't know? So since from 1998, Queen's dead. Her son is already running things behind the synopsis that she's still alive. If she dies at that time, they didn't let no one know. They wasn't ready to move forward, right? So he's probably been running, as I said, as king all this time, but no one is going to speak about it. Next, we got 1999, where the Pope comes over the whole entire church, where there used to be a separation, no longer a separation. All this takes place right after the Messiah manifests himself. You can't make this stuff up. So when something happens, the devil's right there upon it. But you won't realize that he's been right there upon it until 20, 25 years later. But the Father's already moved before he moved. The Father made a move, then the devil made his moves. So people are already in place as they're supposed to be. And with that, we out of here. Look it out. Check it out. Go look at Rugrats, the 1998 movie. Listen clearly. You're going to see people like, what did you say about the Queen? And that wasn't put in there coincidence. It's letting everybody else know who knows to know It's finished. We're already kicking in. So the whole New World Order was about a king coming in, not a queen. Because while the queen is alive, their head has suffered a mortal wound. Everyone else is still kings. This is the only part of the kingdom that doesn't have a king. So it can't move as a king will move. Why? Because it's a queen, therefore limiting its power and its authority because a woman's there. As soon as the man comes in, all that power comes right back to that head. Finished. Mystery complete. Move on.
Me in the process of doing my reading my stuff and all that, I've read about the coat of many colors. You know, the father, all the patriarchs in the Bible used to have that coat. It goes down from Adam all the way till Joseph, and you know, during the period of Joseph is when the coat kind of disappeared, but it was the coat of many colors. The same thing is what my brother Yasha here has, truth colors. So you guys need to know that where all the colors for the truth are is where the Father dwells. So this guy has the truth and it's the bomb. If you guys are still double-minded, it's for your own doom. Check him out. Always listen to his words. The Father says, you listen to what he tells you. You don't look at what he's doing. Listen to what he's telling you. If you follow the instructions, boom, you'll be saved. If you look at Adam and Eve, they didn't follow the instructions. The Father gave them the instructions. They went away from it. They did their own thing. They leaned onto their own understanding. But right now, he's speaking to all of us through Yasha. So we're supposed to listen to what Yasha is telling us. Truth color, that's where the truth is. The way, the truth, and the life. Yeah, my boy.
Appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it, fam. I do.
All right, we're gonna cut it?
Yeah.
All right, fam.
Thank you for subscribing and supporting my Patreon channel, where the truth is not biased. It's absolute. I dedicate this channel through Nzambi Zulu to the awakening of my people and discovering who they truly are, to bring out information and revelation that they may not see anywhere else. And as we embark on this journey together, feel free to shop with us. OBYU, featuring our brand, Goshen Black. You can also purchase New Truth music from me, your boy Heart of Song, aka Music, featuring Etana, Nzambi, JG, The Messenger, and other great artists on CD Baby and iTunes. It's time to awaken to the truth and power. Aren't you tired of being lied to? Truth speaks. Truth.
Other Psalms.
Revelations. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast in his image, and receive his mark into his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Elohim, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day nor night who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Satan cast into the lake of fire. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and they shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. The great white throne. And I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled away, and there was found no place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Elohim, and the books were open, and another book was open, which was in the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them. And they were judged, every man according to their works, in death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. But I will tell you what will happen to cowards and to everyone who is unfaithful or dirty-minded, or who murders, or is sexually immoral, or uses witchcraft, or worships idols, or tell lies. They will be thrown into that lake of fire and burning sulfur. This is the second death.